Wah. Wah, 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 wah. Hello, welcome. This is not the music I expected to be playing. I'm used to the music immediately being too loud. What song is this? Okay, this is a little better. Hello, welcome. I almost forgot that it's Sunday. I almost forgot that I was supposed to stream today. But I'm here. I switched the song and it's immediately distracting. Here, let me let me take one of my headphones off. I'm here. Something kind of weird happened when I was going live though, and hopefully it's no big deal, but I noticed it took like a minute for my channel to actually go live. Which usually it's like instant. So hopefully that's not indicative of some kind of connection issue that I might be having. Because OBS said it was outputting, but it took Twitch a minute to actually like update my channel, so I don't know what that was about. Hopefully nothing. I forgot the fucking 20th anniversary event is still happening in City of Heroes. We're playing City of Heroes today. As we do almost every Sunday. And like every Sunday, I don't have anything planned. We're just gonna play and hang out. when it loads. Also, hello, Gazania. Welcome. Hello, Mozzie. Welcome, welcome. Hope your day is well. Just got home. My day has been uneventful. I slept kind of late today, even though I was gonna try not to. And then I ate some food, ate some what we call taco salad, which is really just nachos, but... And then I got ready for stream. Hope everybody else has also been having a decent day. There's something I think I've said this about a few games, and I think I've said it multiple times about this game. It's such a weird feeling whenever you get back into it. Like, it feels like you're back in your hometown. Kinda makes you just want to walk around a little bit. No, I was gonna try to wake up a little earlier today, and I kinda did, but then I went back to sleep, because I was gonna try to watch a movie with some friends, this morning, and then just didn't do it. But it was a good sleep, so I think it was fine. Well, I say that. I've been needing to turn my air conditioner on lately, since it's like summer now, which has been making me not sleep as good, but I'm handling it. Oh, I forgot to capture the game audio, oops. I'm just gonna leave my background music on for now, but we might switch to, we might switch to Spotify at some point, honestly. Or maybe find something on YouTube to listen to. Statue of the Red Tiger, aka Big Montoya, was erected after he lost his legs fighting the Clockwork King. Yoko supplied Jake with prosthetic limbs. Would never be able to fight crime again. I don't think that's true. Some of his friends worry that Jake spends too much time around the statue, obsessing over his better days. Oh, is this the guy? Huh. There's so many characters in this game that just have prosthetic limbs and can get by fine. Dr. Rain, it's causing my internet to be very spotty. It's actually the second time I sent this message. Oh no. Hopefully it clears up. We've been getting a ton of rain where I live. Which sometimes that's nice because it keeps it kind of cool. But then it just makes it really nasty feeling whenever it gets hot again. I can make no. What were we doing last time? I know last time me and Phoebe, I mean Winnie, did that bank heist mission. guess I just need to tone that one in. It's already been completed. Heck of West Rush. Okay. I guess. It's weird it doesn't put him on the map, but that's fine. Oh shit, hold on. Somebody's advertising a base. See some really cool bases in the Arcane Fantasy Showcase. Codes listed in 33691. Will that code in any portal? Some bases will open for this showcase only. Should we do that? Should we go look at a base showcase? Fuck it, why not? If that's a false thing that came up whenever we started playing, that's a good excuse as any. He didn't even give me anything for coming back? That's kinda lame. I don't really know what we were doing. Oh god, we have so many fucking contacts. I don't remember what we were doing last time. So why don't we go ahead and look at some bases. What's the closest thing? This might be awkward because there'll probably be people there, but it'll probably be fine. Oh, they're doing them on other servers too. Huh. Why do I have a teleport active? What is this? Move the space, macro tilt, interbase. I guess we could do that. Yeah. That would make this easier. Tilt base. Because this is a lot of this is a lot of things. Macro fleet base hopping. Macro hop, begin chat, intel base. Wait, hold on. Begin chat / intel base and passcode. Click macro, type code, hit intel to go to next base. I don't fully understand what that's trying to tell me how to do, to be completely honest. I'm assuming that means... That would save me from needing to type in the Intel Basement passcode, but I could also just do that. Work in progress, having flight is helpful. Run around for the codes to visit those servers. I guess well, okay, let's just go, let's just go from the beginning. Three, two. Okay. I didn't mean for this to immediately become a base exploding episode, but... I thought maybe we could do a little bit of that today. I didn't expect this to fall into my lap. But if we're gonna be doing this, let's be casual. This looks like a traditionally built base. This is actually using the default base building stuff, rather than building above or below. Everyone is behaving now, I said it. Welcome back. Welcome back, then. If you missed it, someone in chat was advertising a base building showcase. So I guess that's what we're doing today. We're looking at all these bases. It's supposed to be some kind of danger room. This is probably what mine would have ended up looking like if I didn't scrap everything. In a real situation at work a few days ago, someone used the word skibbity, and ironically, before stream, I was just saying skibbity to myself over and over again. I don't think I've ever used it unironically, but I was just sitting here going, "You're so skibbity, stick out your skibbity." Okay, I think this space is pretty small. Yeah. Wait a minute, is this the person who... I wonder if this is the person who makes the YouTube videos that I watch some of, who does base building stuff. You said my day was so skibbity. What did they mean, though? Is the thing. Skibbity can mean a lot of different things, I think. Positive inflection. Ooh. might be why I kind of unironically like the walled skibbity. Is because you can just use it to mean anything, depending on the inflection. It's such a contextual thing. Skibbity is like... Skibbity is like if saying fuck wasn't like a swell. Have you ever heard someone say that's Fortnite crazy? I think I have, like, once. That sounds familiar. We've only seen 2 bases so far, and I feel like... Well, they're not bad, they are demonstrating why I wanted to move away from using the default base building tech. It's very, very blocky. Oh, this is kind of different. Someone did a short analysis on the world Skibbity and they compared it to the Scooby-Doo. Both words came from scat singing. I guess. I feel like Scooby-Doo is not really something we say in modern day, unless we're talking about the dog. I guess, like, Blue Skidoo from Blue's Clues was a thing that some people also said, kinda. Scooby-Doo's from the Frank Sinatra song Strangers in the Night? Like Strangers in the Night, exchanging glances, that song? I think I've only heard the Stubbs the Zombie version of that song, which might be why that seems strange to me. At the end of the song he starts scatting? I don't remember that. That's such a strange song to have scatting in it, honestly. I'm getting on the ground a little bit. After the gym, this CIC. Wasn't, like, Frank Sinatra still alive when Scooby-Doo was his thing? Like, the dog, the cartoon? That feels strange to me. That feels like that would be a very strange experience to see something that you said change in such a way. But if trying to write the Bible of Paradise Lost, more people should adopt Cockney rhyming slang? Maybe. Some Cockney rhyming slang is kinda interesting. Some of it... I think sometimes people learn Cockney just to be kind of hipsters about it. Oh, we were supposed to be in a ship. Okay. I kinda got the feeling. Place is too big. listened to the song real quick, and yes, he just starts scatting at the end. The very first thing he says is doobie doobie doo. I guess with a song like that, you can do like that kind of slow scatting, doobie doobie doo, kind of Anchorman style vibe. But I think if whenever I think of scatting, I immediately think of like Scatman John. That one version of Summertime. And the living is easy. I don't remember who did that version, it was very scat heavy. From that movie about the... I do remember, it was a movie that I held it in first, but I know it's like an actual version too. We'll look at that in a minute. I don't remember what the movie was. I just remember skibbity pop up up summertime and the living is easy. What song? Hold on. This is a City of Heroes stream, so we can get away with doing some DMCA songs. Stuck on You. Film. I don't even remember this movie at all, to be completely honest. If this is what the premise was, it probably didn't age well. About a pair of conjoined friends who have their own separate aspirations, but they get famous for being conjoined rather than their own skills. Yeah, that probably didn't age well. Rick Neal's version of Summertime is an almost note-for-note cover of the Billy Stewart version. It was also sampled in a Rihanna song. This is the original, yeah? Or at least the original version that they used for that movie. It's funny because I don't remember anything about that movie, but this song was in like heavy rotation in my household after me and my family watched it when I was younger. And back then, it took us a long time to find which version this was. OBS range? I'm assuming OBS means something else. This is kind of neat. I didn't think about having a firing range. I don't know what that's supposed to be about. Oh, and then a dojo. They put a lot of shit into this one. I feel like this one's kind of all over the place, but they definitely did put a lot of different stuff into this map. I guess if we're gonna listen to music, I could also just listen to that Frank Sinatra song. And also the Penny Palace will open. Another night of fun and music provided by DJ Midnight Mask. Oh god. Why is so much stuff happening today? I think we've been to Glittle, haven't we? Because we went there and there were too many people. And I got scared. And left. Wait, this is what I was... See, this is what I think of when I think of scanning. Fan base was okay. It was kind of confusing. I got a little lost. I need to make sure autoplay isn't on, okay? I don't want to listen to Straddles in the Night right now, if I'm being completely honest. But I do want to hear what you were talking about. Oh my god. Okay, that's... I know that was just kind of a thing people did back then, but hearing that now is a bit comical. I can only picture fucking like Ron Burgundy doing that. Dooby-dooby-doo. Scooby-Doo. I actually kind of like Frank Sinatra, though. I have mixed feelings about Frank Sinatra. I think he's a decent singer. I think it's one of those situations where a lot of people don't realize that he didn't write anything, though. I think some people talk about, can we listen to Skibbity? We're gonna pause anime music to listen to Skibbity. Official music video romantic edition. I don't actually know. Is this the Skibbity song, or is this something else? Is this is somebody using the word Skibbity? Hey, this music video is frightening. The magnificent ladybug spotted in the music video. I put this on as background music, and I'm kind of entranced by this video. I don't think I should show it on screen because I don't know what's going to happen in it. This is like this is very Jokel, like Jokel dancing on the steps, but it's I don't know how to describe what's happening in this music video. I was gonna try to tell chat what's happening. I kind of like it though, if I'm being completely honest. Cybertruck. This is okay. Now this is fucking Mario Paint. Mario Paint wave. Also, this map kind of rules already. Oh, this is a real guy. That's just a real guy hanging out. Well, if we're gonna be in fucking Cyberpunk City, hold on. Which one is the Blade Runner song? uh, your ambient cyberpunk music, ethereal sci-fi music, ultra relaxing? No. I just want the soundtrack. I know one of these days I should probably play the Blade Runner adventure game. I've heard it's good. And I think didn't they re-release it on Steam like only a few years ago? It's funny how much of a tonal shift this is compared to fucking Skibidi. This is the first one on this list, though, that's like actually kind of impressive. Is there a button to just hide the UI completely? No, I would just have to close all the windows. One thing that I've noticed about City of Heroes bases, and I'm not sure how I feel about it yet, I feel like people always end up making a club. In every... No matter what the theme of the map is, there's always a club. And it kind of makes sense in this one, but I feel like you can only make so many that stand out. But that guy didn't try to talk to me. I don't know. I don't know if this is a single prop of just like littled money. Or if they individually place these. If they individually place these, I think they fucked up by having them not be all ones. Because considering what this appeals to be, those should those should be all ones. Unless that's changed. But what I've picked up from media, I thought I saw one. I thought I saw one. Hold on. Yeah, those some ones. But it looks like this is probably one big drop. I mean, this is supposed to be cyberpunk, so maybe maybe it is inflation. Also, hello, White Table, welcome. There's a lot of places where there's just guns laying around, but I feel like the places that they do that is pretty good. Enough to still be kinda subtle. And I still really like the way that they did this. What is this? Broccoli, comb, Brussels sprouts? I think that's Brussels sprouts. Fingies? I assume that's supposed to be like a radish? Or like a beet? No, not a beet. Why can't I not remember what this is supposed to be? It's not a carrot, because it's too pale. Bok choy? Maybe. I don't know what bok choy is, so so maybe related to carrots, I see. I'm still used to, when I think of vegetables, I think of carrots, broccoli, mashed potatoes, and macaroni and cheese. I like this. I kind of like this place. This seems like a fun place to hang out. Wasn't there a level in one of the Resident Evil games that is kind of like this? Was that 3, I think? That had a rundown pawn shop. Mashed potatoes blended smooth or lumpy with bits of skin? That's a difficult question. I think it depends. I think both are good, but it depends on the context. I think if they're lumpy with bits of skin, they need to be kind of sour. They need to be like a more Germanic type of potatoes, like a vinegar with the skin, and eating that with like bratwurst or something. That's good. But I feel like if you're eating something more like American, like fucking fried chicken, then I think it's better to be smooth. And if it's like potato salad or something, then it needs to be real lumpy. Gravy must be smooth? Gravy can mean so many different things. Is the thing. Those are some mashed-ish potato salads. Well, just not very good. I think gravy can be a little lumpy. Oh, that's not spraying the right direction. Functional shower is kind of nice, though. If you're eating SOS, well, first of all, do other people call it SOS, or is that just like a fucking Texan thing? People know what I mean when I say SOS as a food, right? That kind of gravy can be a little, that kind of by definition, lumpy. Ish. Ish. Depends. It depends. It depends. Because if it already is gonna have meat and, like, toast, the texture is kind of what makes it good. This map fucking rules, by the way. Now that I've actually spent some time in here, this one is really good. Oh, maybe those are individual. Don't put your fucking toothpaste on the stove? What's wrong with you? Oh, that's... Ugh. I think I've seen these, actually. The toilet shower combination. I don't know about that. I've seen stuff like this as like a way to save water. Yeah. It's a good way to show how compact these apartments are supposed to be. I don't know about that. The reason I don't know about that is this right here. But then again, I guess a lot of people piss in the shower anyway. So it's practically the same thing. I was gonna say, talking about potatoes, something that I still want to do at some point is make some, fucking, what do you call them? Fried potato patty cakes. I keep telling myself that I'm gonna make some of those eventually and then never do. Latke that isn't a latke, you know? hope I'm not missing any teleportals. There's one right there. I'll need to go back to that one. You know what's fucked up about potato salad? Some of the best potato salad I've ever had has been store-bought. The shit that they've carried like Walmart nowadays is like actually really good. Wait a minute. Wait. Are we in? Hold on. No. No, 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 no. I was gonna say, are we in the bottom of the map? Like, are these the pre-built walls? They might be. I think they are. Huh. If they managed to make this whole base in the bottom level of the map without it looking like it's in the bottom level of the map, that's really that's a really good job. If y'all don't remember or won't hear whenever I was showing off how base building works. Traditionally, the base building that they added to the game, they just give you like a big box and let you carve out rooms, carve out squares, and then put stuff in those rooms. And then people found ways of building outside of those limitations, which is what I've been doing. But it looks like this person is still working within those bounds, but just hiding it really, really, really well. And I only really noticed when I came into this building. Because I know these kinds of walls you can't make on your own. That's kinda crazy, honestly. And you can tell because even the map is... The map is based off of those limitations. Okay, now this they probably built underneath. I might need to, like, write down the name of this map, because I might just want to come here to hang out at some point. Ah. It's a little rule that I can't go back in from this location. But that's alright. Didn't miss anything. That's the club. This goes back to the way we came in. The market. That's the apartments. Okay, I think we saw all of this. This one is really fucking good. I kinda don't want to leave, to be completely honest. But we got more to look at. After Cyberpunk 1440... Oh, wait. Cyberpunk 14407 is the best way to say that, I guess? I feel like we've been to Mull's base, haven't we? I feel like we've seen this one. Or some Mull's base. I almost just knocked over my drink. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen this one. Yeah, definitely. I remember this one. This one is okay. It has some interesting stuff. This is another one of those that's like really huge and managed to fit in a lot of different things. But I'm just not a fan of the, everything being glass in this one. It kind of looks like they've maybe updated it a little bit since the last time I saw it. Yeah, let's not spend too long on this one. Considering we already looked at it in the past. I'm gonna leave this music playing, though. I forgot how good the Blade Runner soundtrack was. We might get some crashes, though. The game tends to not like it if we go in and out of bases too much. In fact, I'm gonna phone that off. Just in case. Just in case it kicks us back out to the login screen. Maybe I shouldn't have done this in the beginning, because this is already making me want to just spin this stream doing base building. Because I still have a lot to do. I still want to finish my base eventually. Yeah, okay. It just logged us out. Right, I've gotta close the game completely. Right. It's an old game. It's an old game. Ah, it kicked me all the way back out to Skyway. Edge. We've already got an interesting silhouette, for lack of a better word, with like the central pillar. Let's go left to right. I don't know what this is. I probably shouldn't click that yet. I almost feel disappointed whenever I look at a base like this and it's functional. Sometimes you can tell when they add a bunch of functionality to it. It makes it feel a little less, I don't know, less real. Oh. It's cool that we're in space. I like that. Like, do I have to jump down to that? Was that something that I shouldn't actually touch? It's possible that this was meant to be a skybox asset. But if that was the case, they should have put up an invisible wall. Ugh. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't think I'm supposed to be seeing it from this angle. Oh. Oh, I see what they did here. I thought this was just space. This is a bunch of, oil. they they just put a bunch of oil decals on the ground to make it look spacey. Okay. that's enough of Blade Runner. I don't know, this one looks cool. I can appreciate a small... Well, shit down, though. Is there actually... Wait, hold on, is there actually stuff down there, or is that... Uh... oh! Can I... Oh, okay. This one might not be done. The thing did say that some of these are still in progress. Conceptually, I like what they're doing here with, like, the weird, like, bio UFO. I'm interested to see how they expand on this, if they keep it up. I think I'm stuck here again. It's alright. Oh, yeah, that has the two asterisks. A work in progress. A lot of these are from Battle Angel, I'm noticing. any other way to get inside besides the back. Considering I can't tell what they used to make this, that's a pretty good sign. Like, this just kind of reads as a crashed spaceship. This is not appropriate music, but that's okay. Oh my god. There's so many political effects happening, OBS is freaking out a little bit. I almost wonder if this one would have been better if we started on the inside and had to make our way out. Because this is cool, but it feels weird that I'm going inside of this. Also, the fact that the inside is so big compared to the outside, but I mean, that's understandable. Okay, now where do I go? I'm gonna fucking die in you. Okay. This could also just be the end. Oh. That's kinda good, actually. I never thought about, like, how to make a fake screen like this. Eh. Well made. I'm obviously a sucker for the ones that are just like a city that you can walk around in. But I can appreciate how well that one was made. I can see that being good even for like a fucking for like role playing, honestly. If you need a crashed spaceship for your roleplay. Admittedly, I'm not a fan of typography in these. Whenever I see fucking OST, ABCD, or literally it is just ABCDEFG. I'm assuming that these are just for... Yeah. I guess that's just to alphabetize the ways to get out. Yes. Assuming this is just the lobby. Oh. Eh. This is kind of doing the thing the other one was doing with it being all glass. Having it all be built up is kind of an interesting conceit. But that means there's not really much, cohesion. And now I kind of don't know where I've been and where I haven't been. Eh. Eh. It's not bad, but... And I kind of get the feeling this is going to be like an updated version of that same idea. Lighthouse Station 2, yeah. Well, actually making it clear that it's supposed to be like a lighthouse, that makes it make a little more sense, I think. Let's go. It's like Space Lighthouse. That's an idea I can get into. Come on. Come on. Shaking my damn head. I want to see a map that uses the fucking police box model. Unironically, without trying to make a reference. But then I guess that would just be a map of, like, England. Which is not that interesting in and of itself, I suppose. I'm already getting, like, better vibes from this one. This one feels like it has more of an idea of what it's trying to be. Even if it is still a work in progress. Is it solid? Okay. I'm still not a fan of all the glass, just because I feel like you get situations like this where you can see like stuff that you feel like I feel like you shouldn't be able to see, like the real transparency issues that causes. But it is what it is. And ironically, I kind of like this battle in terms of like, rather than just making the base functional and having very obvious gameplay rooms, just having all that be in the lobby is a bit better, I think. Like, okay, here's all the shit that you need if you want to use this as a real base, but then the rest of it is, you know, is an autistic piece. I am noticing a trend with all the ones that this person made, though. Is this also going to be Space Lighthouse? Hello, Phoebe, welcome. I didn't plan on doing base exploring today, but someone in chat immediately was like, advertising a base, showcase. So that's what we're doing today. At least for now. T-Hub. Okay. This one is also a work in progress, so there's probably gonna be some of this stuff. Yeah, this one is like nothing. Right now, this one is, I'm not sure why they would put this on the showcase if it's not anything yet, but... I don't know. I'm not the one I'm not the one that set it up. I'm assuming these just link back to, like, Paragon... Yeah. Okay, these just take you back to cities. Though, whenever I finish mine, I should, like, contact this person and see if they want to add it to this. I don't know if they have, like, a thing to fill out to get your base listed. So far the Cyberpunk... Ugh! So far the Cyberpunk one has been the outstanding entry. Am I supposed to be down here? This is also kind of nothing, but I actually kind of dig this one. I can kind of see what they're going for with this one. Being on a floating rock with towels in the distance is kind of a vibe. But I think if they add on to this, they could do some cool stuff. Add some like fog effects. Put the towels farther out in the distance. Like, this is the kind of map that would rely heavily on effects, I feel. And maybe lower the model so it's not quite so loud. Maybe put the platform floating above where the model is. I still don't really understand how the hop is supposed to walk. That's why I'm doing it manually. All of meanwhile. Already a pretty good name. I think my Vis skill is at 5. Let me actually do that. I don't know why the moon in the skybox always does that. I don't know why those multiple moons. Oh shit! Is it going to be the Hall of Justice? Because that's gonna be cool. I don't know if that's like a lore thing, like this is a skybox of a place that has multiple moons, or it's just a graphical glitch, honestly. I'm stuck. I like to think there's even more moons behind the big one, yeah. That's like some Elder Scrolls type of shit. Ooh, this one is... okay, this one's gonna be dangerous. I'm getting some frame droppage. Oh. I thought this was a way, like, tickets to the hall. I guess this is a restaurant. The phases of the moon determines your powers, like, it determines Khajiit read. I've only played a tiny little itty bitty bit of Elder Scrolls Online. They really need to let you play as the Khajiit that'll just cats. Like house cats. If they let me play as one of those, I would probably stick with it longer. I have to ask, are these kinds of places Al Grundy's umpteen bed? I don't know what that means. Is this like an actual kind of restaurant? Well, like you buy at the bottom, then eat at the top? Because whenever I see this, admittedly, I can only think of the pizza place in Teen Titans. Which might be intentional? If this is like a DC thing, which it kind of looks like. No roof frequently rains, yeah. I mean, that kind of thing would probably have to be... That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I appreciate the actual consideration to this. Oh. Ooh. Maybe not. There's a way to make the... I need to experiment with this. The glass covering up that animation. I was going to say, that would have to imply living in a place that doesn't rain very often. Looks like the train station in LA I almost passed out in. So no outlets and disposable phone chargers for... Oh my god. That's fucked up. Every drink keeps you sassified. Maybe this is California. I feel like I shouldn't get on the train yet, because I don't know all this... Oh, okay, this... Okay, yeah. That makes sense. The train lets you leave. Bucket D. Emergency exit. I wonder why they didn't just leave that door open. Because then that would save them the teleport points. I guess there was something kind of satisfying about actually clicking the door and going outside. What was that? Again, another blue police box. I guess that doesn't necessarily need to be a reference. Can you say IMAX? Isn't IMAX like a brand name? The Z formation, the silver apparition. A fucking Wilford Brimley joke. Okay. Well, shit. Which one should we see? Did we see the Z formation? Uh, uh, Diabetes Productions or apostrophe apostrophe apostrophe? Can we actually go in? Oh, maybe we can't actually go in. That's a shame. Signs, maybe? Ah. I know there's no way to make, like, moving images in this yet, but I still wanted to see what they tried to do for an actual movie screen. Fucking Jeff Dunham. When was this map made? That they're making, like, Jeff Dunham references. Also, why would they let Jeff Dunham come to the fucking business? They added racism to City of Heroes. Now. It could have been an H3 reference, and I don't know if that's better or worse. Oh, that's not something At least not Dave Chappelle. I had a fucking conversation with some family about him last night. Trying to explain, like, no, yeah, he's actually, like, a really shitty guy. Nah, it wasn't like an argument or anything. Somebody peeled out here. Checking out all the sides before I go into the actual main huge building. Macy's Designs, Eastern Company Aesthetics, Wolfgang Customs, Build Creations, Cartesian listings? Amazeballs Base Community Discord. I hope this is an old thing, because nobody says Amazeballs anymore, right? This song is too much right now. I don't think I'm supposed to be back hill. Maybe BBB is an Oblivion mod reference? Could be. Fake factory base building community? It'll be some sort of UFO. Oh, it's loud in here. And the walls are not... Oh god. It's kind of interesting we're actually inside, but I don't know why you would do that when it's... You can't... The walls are gone. It's just another way to leave. That looks dangerous. I still think this door is not wide enough for a gigantic build, but that's okay. This place is fucking loud. I need to get out of here. Okay. Is the inside just going to be functionality? Because if so, that'll be a little disappointing. Or made to look like functionality, I guess. Admittedly, the Hall of Justice is kind of a weird thing. Because you could either make it to be like, okay, they actually do shit here, or you could do it as like, it's a museum, which I think is what it is in like modern DC. Guy in blue suit standing right in front of our security camera. I kind of like the Hall of Justice as a museum, more than like an actual base of operations. Especially if it's existing in a universe of like, well, the Watchtower is also a thing. I know when I was reading some, I think it was Rebirth DC stuff, they kind of addressed some of that. Well, like, the main people in the Justice League don't go to the Hall of Justice. They go to the Watchtower where shit is actually, like, going down. But all the, like, C-listers still kind of operate out of the Hall of Justice. And they have, like, fucking offices and shit in it. It's kind of cool. Oh, these are the fucking people who left the tile tracks. Okay. Own a submarine. I think... I don't know. I think if the Hall of Justice was, like, still a big deal, it should have the same level as, like, the Pentagon. Like, I don't think there should be businesses around it. Or, like, people going in and out. Which obviously this isn't just being that. This is the Hall of, whatever. But I don't know. I think they could do a lot more with the inside of this building. Especially when you compare it to all the stuff that's on the outside. I don't know about this, either. Just having a bath with the rose. Like, communal shower, that's one thing. Communal... like, adjacent bathtubs? I don't know. Like, not even in the style of a bathhouse. Just putting your bathtub side by side like Minecraft beds. And of course a fucking tiki lounge, because every base needs one. Why is it wet? Okay, I don't actually know what this is supposed to be. I'm meticulous with the way that I handle aligning assets like this, so this is kind of upsetting to me. Oof. This could be drift, which is the thing that happens with base building. We'll, like, it will try to, like, save memory by correcting some numbers and move stuff around a little bit. So maybe this stuff was lined up when they built it. It's a fucking jungle gym. Also, you won't hear for it, Phoebe, but there was a map that displayed, toilet shower combos, which I wasn't a fan of. Which I'm pretty sure is a real thing. But I was talking about Minecraft beds. Is this I don't, maybe I shouldn't think about what this is implying. I guess everyone in this team, just sleeps in the same room. Someone to stand in the middle and read bedtime stories. Like, this I kinda like. This, like, adjacent kinda catacombal fireplace. That's kinda cozy. Something about having these... The fact that the beds are this fancy makes this feel gross to me. Like, stuff probably happens here. The extra members have to go sleep at, like, the train station. I don't know what the W is. I would assume the W is like a Wayne Tech thing. If they're going for, like, a DC vibe. Oh, this one actually has, like, a day-night cycle. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know. This one's... I kinda like this one. I like all the outside stuff. I just kinda wish the actual main attraction, like, had more going on. Also, all this stuff on the outskirts looks a little strange. I'm molting while waiting for my bus in the lobby and listening to like 5 staff members not letting an old lady use the restroom until 6 a.m. Good God. I know airports suck, but I guess train stations are probably... Well, trains and bus stations are probably way worse. Bus station would have to be probably the worst out of all of them. Oh, taxi station's a thing? Oh, this one might have been made specifically for the showcase. Okay, okay. Observation deck, medical main floor, club, bridge, engine room. Let's see what we can get to just by walking before we start using that. I'm already seeing that we might be on some sort of Millennium Falcon, judging by the engine placement. More of an Ebonhawk, but same idea. Okay, I guess we have to use the elevator. Oh, maybe not. This feels too nice to be some kind of spaceship. Looks like all the rooms are slightly different. Slightly different. Millennium Falcon to the scale of the Enterprise? Yeah. I said that, and this immediately got too nice to be a frigate. I do want to try making something like that in this, though. I think I've talked about this before. I find Star Wars ships to be incredibly cozy. If they start to get too nice, then it just starts to feel like a hotel. Which is fine in its own way. But if I'm gonna be in a hotel, there needs to be some kind of convention going on. Like this. This arcade sucks. This is not nearly dingy enough to be like a good arcade. I'd love to live in a dirty house so long as it's also a cargo spacecraft. Exactly. If I ever had the money to, like, build my own dream house, I would make just a recreation of... maybe not the Falcon, but, like, something in that style. Inside and outside. Pizza. I'm getting a little toned around already. Okay, this is the bridge, I guess. That's one way to do stalls, I guess. A little close to the... well, I guess if it's supposed to be a view screen, it wouldn't be three-dimensional. That's fine. Something I forget about the Star Trek ships is that that's not an actual window. Needs lights on the edges like the Disney place. We tweeted back and forth about that a little bit, and I everyone who's watching this probably follows me on Twitter, but I need to watch that Jenny Nicholson video. Because I don't like Disney. But whenever I saw they were doing like a Star Wars hotel thing, that is exactly what I wanted, of like emulating a spaceship. I got really disappointed that I knew I would never be able to go. And then it shut down, confirming I would never be able to go. I would definitely be one of the people who would like go in costume too. Because like, why would you not go in character? Let me fucking... Let me get to the elevator, because I'm getting a little lost. Observation deck. I don't know how much I ought to mention if you haven't watched the video. I don't know either. I don't know if it's something that you can spoil, considering it's a real-life thing. I have heard that it kind of sucked. Just in general, I have heard that it wasn't really all that good. But beyond that, I don't know a whole lot. I really hate these little ships. They're way too small. I want like a big version of these. And see? Ooh! They encouraged OP in marketing, but the way the experience was built was somewhat discouraged it. I know Disney has always had, like, weird stuff with that. Hello, EA Games, welcome. We are currently exploring, player-made maps at the moment and talking about bullshit, so hello. I kind of imagine that the experience... Well, we're talking about, the Star Wars Hotel. I imagine the experience was probably, very railroaded for guests. Because otherwise it would probably cause a lot of, complications. Because you don't want that shit turning into, that other thing. Eversong? What was that? What was the other one called? Everwoods? Eversong Woods? The other thing Jenny Nicholson made a video about, you know what I mean. Spit. I'm assuming this is storage, but I don't see... Ah. Oh, mention that those affinity points with characters, which would certainly feed into our interest in Uani. That's dangerous. She's still real to me, damn it. This video enjoys sterile, clean Y2K sort of sci-fi look sometimes. We were kind of talking about that before you got here. I'm usually not a fan of sterile. Well, my my whole aesthetic is sterile. I tend to prefer Rust sci-fi. Like, I'm more of a Star Wars head than a Star Trek head. Sterile sci-fi, I like it if it's like fucking, like Portal. Or, like 2001 type of sterile. This is a pretty good map, though. Like, I like this curved wall. This is kind of feeling Millennium Falcon-esque again. With the way this wall bends. You're like, okay, this is the edge of the ship. Isn't the engine room right there? It's okay. It's rude to let me teleport here, considering I can just walk though. Yeah, this one's okay. It's a little too big for me, in my opinion, to really sell as a spaceship. But the individual, like, named rooms, I think, are pretty good. I think having so many bedrooms feels strange to me. I feel like a spaceship should only really have room for the crew. And maybe like one or two extra people. Okay. And then some of these rooms aren't even on the list of places to go. I always wanted a nice spaceship sim that lets you build your own ship. I had to get into Space Engineers, but I only wanted to build the ship's hull, not build an actual walking engine. I have Space Engineers. And I want to play more of it, but it does definitely... You have to think about a lot of stuff in that game. Showing away my Elder 3 installed... Oh, the Old Republic. Yeah! The Old Republic is another one of those games that, I think if it was a private server, it would probably be a lot better. Excuse me. Because, like, all the monetization and stuff on that is a bit much. Okay, I think we saw most of this. This is a pretty good one. The shipbuilding stuff in Starfield seems fun, but I don't really care to get the game. Yeah, I was gonna bring up Starfield. Whenever I saw the shipbuilding and stuff in that, I was like, oh, that looks kind of fun. But then I heard everything else is kind of rough. Phoebe, if you get into galaxies, that it makes it risky for me, because then I'll want to get into galaxies. I tried to get into galaxies in the past, but I just didn't really know what I was doing, and the Galaxy's emu was still so oly. Oh, to get the game, I'm not gonna get it at full price. Oh god, no. I wouldn't get any fucking Bethesda game at full price. Or any AAA game at full price, really. I will say, No Man's Sky, it doesn't really have ship customization, I don't think. But I think it has some, but I think that's a pretty good space game. Like, that kind of scratched the itch for a while whenever I had a Game Pass. I wouldn't get any game at a price. That's honestly the way to live. If you can. Yes, beans fell out. I need to remember that pixel art is a thing you can do in this. I keep getting kind of hung up on not being able to make, like, good TV screens. I should just do pixel stuff. Rage 2 or Borderlands 3? Rage! Rage is definitely a game series, huh? Remember when they got Andrew WK to play a song and everyone got confused? Good fight. I remember a little bit of Rage 1 because my dad played it, and it looked not very good. The thing that made me... Okay. As a somewhat of an Andrew WK fan, he had just put out a new album after, like, fucking 15 years. And then they didn't get him to play one of his new songs. And that alone was like, what the fuck are these people thinking? As it is as a game, I have no idea what it's like. Borderlands 3 is fun if you put on a pad podcast. Yeah. I've never been able to get into Borderlands just because of what it is. Claptrap kind of falls into that, like, minion type of character to me. Like, I just don't even want to touch this. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know what she's doing back though, but she's doing something. Oh. We'll go there in a minute. I feel like gameplay-wise, I might be able to get into him. Maybe. But I feel like if I wanted to play a Borderlands-type game, why not just play, like, Destiny? At least with Destiny, I do kind of still care about the setting, in some ways. What the fuck is going on in this building? Okay, yeah, to be fair, whenever I say Destiny, I always still mean Destiny 1. Destiny 2 wasn't as good. which which is kind of sad. Yeah, this place is not as sexy as I thought it was gonna be. This is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines to me. I just have to wait till for like 28 more minutes and I'll get a humanity back. Okay. MMOs are really pulling from the same places for the dances, yeah. No to Neptune in this, unfortunately. You know, back in the day it was funny, and I think it's still funny, that Warcraft just gets all of its dances from, like, memes. They might have changed it at some point, but having the fucking Napoleon Dynamite dance, to Neptune, I forget what else they had. That was pretty good back then. I'm realizing this is giving me, like, Lego City vibes. The fact that every building is just like a single room. I was gonna say as well, I always bring this up when Borderlands is a topic. I couldn't get into the mainline Borderlands games, but Tales from the Borderlands is like the best Telltale game. Like, hands down. That one was like, what if we took the comedic style of those games and, like, made it good? And, like, actually had, like, meaningful, heartfelt moments and fucking character development. They did Caramel Dancing for the pandas, and then again for May. It's a little odd given how not Chinese Caramel Dancing is, yeah. I feel like they did Butterfly have a dance associated with it? And I feel like even though that's also not Chinese, I feel like I associate that with China for some reason. Probably because of all the, like, bootleg NES games that used it. It's just something Telltale does for some reason. What if Minecraft had character development? Look at that developer on the milk. I kinda wanna stream Tales from the Borderlands at some point. I've been saying for a long time I want to do, like, Telltale streams. Like, just go through the entire list. The problem is that's the good one, so I don't think I probably shouldn't start with the good one. They look like Dokli characters. Listen, There's only so much you can do with that old style. Telltale should have made a death battle tie-in game. Where just every character has like a different old style. $0.99 apples. It'd only be funny if the Silvers looked like martial arts experts. I didn't even put that together, Dojo. Way to get into the loft? I like how so many of these bases are kind of seemingly agreeing with me about how good this TV asset is. The one TV that actually has, like, a show on it. Or, like, something that would be on a TV, rather than just sci-fi nonsense. Let's go and let's see if we can go in the big building. Oh, it's loud. Like, most of the other monitors that, like, move are just these, usually. Which are fine, but it's not a TV. Only thing on is Suit Man, the world is a nightmare. There will be 5,000 channels, with nothing to watch. Daleth is bottom. F is this place. Middle. And I guess this is the top. I feel like the building was bigger than this on the outside. Oh, I guess it was. This is the roof. I thought we were in just like a void. Yeah, this is alright. Again, I feel like this is kind of falling into the main building. Seemingly doesn't have a lot going on inside of it. But that's okay. I feel like this has more going on than the hall did. And I feel like this even has more going on the outside to appreciate. It's not a bite hole. Yeah, again, I'm kind of a sucker for the ones that are just towns. This feels like a mix between Lego City and, like, the fucking city, like, rug that people would have as kids. This feels like toys, which I appreciate. I guess like any kind of playset. I guess it's kind of ironic that that's what I like, considering the game is already City of Heroes, but... I guess that just means it's a game that's made to have cities in it, you know? Okay, this is the last one of the tech sci-fi list. We actually haven't been going for too long, so I think we could probably look at the fantasy stuff, too. They should be a little more like Toys and Ad vehicles. Hopefully someday. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh, but something about that sign is just very funny to me. Imagine walking into, like, a fucking Paymall, and there's a sign that says OP area coming soon. Also, yeah, any area is an OP area, with those with the eyes to see. Do you OP? And she smile is old. You wish to continue? Yes or no? my, my lizard grow! In some ways, I'm glad Vinny doesn't, like, harass roleplayers anymore. But fucking the LP guy and Ralph Pluton still hold a place in my heart. Oh, that's a really cool sign. How did they do that? I wonder what is flashing the colors. Also, how did I get here? I was thinking about fucking LP guy. Yeah, Green Ralph was like an old, like, I think 4chan thing, or maybe something awful. Like, Ralph Please Leave is a really old meme. Why is this place confusing me? I need to... Where's the main hallway? Okay. Is this the main hallway? Yes. LP area coming soon. That's pretty good. Functional pneumatic tube. don't know if I'm supposed to be healed, though. Okay, I need to- I need to just go- I need to go down the main hallway and not spell getting lost. They should unban Second Life. I don't know. I think Twitch should unban a lot of things. I don't know about Second Life. I think they should do that only so more people get back into it and make it interesting again. They're doing shit with color in this map that I don't know how they're doing, by the way. Like this pink and green, I don't know how they got this look. I need to find out. I obviously don't think people who play Second Life should be, like, trolled and harassed and shit. But I think it is funny that anytime I see that kind of video, the Second Life community is always, like, the same kind of people. Of, like, elderly rednecks, for some reason. Like, people pretending to be in, like, biker gangs and stuff. I don't understand why that's... I don't understand why that's the demographic. Like, being older isn't the issue, because, like, most of the City of Heroes community are older people. It's just whenever I was young, Second Life always had the, I don't know, it always seemed like something teenagers played to me. Those teens are around those bodies now, I think. Well, yeah, because I am, so that makes sense. But maybe I just don't understand the greater, like, role-playing community. Because I guess even, like, Roblox set the thing of, like, people role-playing families. I don't really get that. You just said IMVU and, like, my hope stopped. I played IMVU as a kid. Played. Big L quotes around played IMVU as a kid. I don't even know what IMVU is now. I don't know how much that's changed. Because back in the day, it was just like a chat room more than anything. And I still fucking can't believe that IMVU bought Full Affinity. And that's why both are still around. Hey, how do I get to the... You click on a spot, and then talk before clicking on another spot, yeah. I mean, from what I understand, Second Life and even, BL chat is kind of the same shit. It's just an engine that has fucking pose balls. Did y'all ever play Vel? Y'all remember Val? I don't know if anything on that game still exists. I'm so fucking lost in this map. Veil was a game. Hold on. There was a game titled Veil, Thele, that was it was pretty much a Second Life clone. It was kind of like a halfway point between Second Life and IMVU. It was a big open world, and I think you could create content in the same way you could for IMVU. Like, if you were like a trusted user, you could make items and equipment and stuff. But I played for like a day, and there was a what is the show called? Not Gulliver's Travels. What is the old fucking TV show where they get stuck on the island? Why is that name escaping me? Survival. Fucking... Gilligan's Island. They were doing a Gilligan's Island look-alike contest? Well, like, you had to make your character look like one of the characters from the show. And, like, I had just loaded up the game, I was like, well, fuck it, I guess I can. And I don't think I ended up winning? But they ended up, like, giving me a prize anyway, because, like, I put in the most effort, I guess? I don't know. They gave me, like, a paintball gun in the game. And so I would just kind of walk through this, like, desolate, somewhat empty, but not quite, world with just, like, a paintball gun. It was a strange experience. That's why I always remember it. It felt like a fever dream. Wait, no, I think maybe... Did they make a movie? Hold on. They might have, like, made a remake or something around that time. Maybe. Or maybe they were just old. This might have been. I'm looking at the Gilligan's Island Wikipedia. In November 2004, the TBS network launched a reality series titled The Real Gilligan's Island. That might have been... That might have been around that time. What the fuck? Wait, is it still online? Sees macro and it's... I think I have COVID. Hey, I think Veil is still alive. Wait. Virtual World Veil helps kill Isolation Boredom on Veil blog in 2020. The fact that this is still a thing... I can't. I can't go back. I can't. I don't know if this is legal on Twitch. But Veil.com is still active. Is it like a Wikipedia page? Wait, 2011? I'm pretty sure I played it way before 2011. I wonder if they got bought at some point. Well, hold on, let me... That was a 3D online virtual world created by Will Hovey and Jeffrey Ventrella, founded in the spring of 1998. This beta began in 2001, ending in October 2003 with a launch date. On March 9th, 2010, 1 week after the announcement of its closure on... Wait. Yeah. Okay, March 9th, 2010, it closed. In 2011, Michael Wilson announced that Bell.com would be reopening. And then in 2012, they reopened to the public for a monthly subscription fee. Why did it immediately come back? This is a complete aside, but I gotta look into this, hold on. Sounds 3. Tom Melchor-Soft as chief executive. Was previously an executive vice president for CNET. Was described Bell.com's archetypal user as the woman who is in her 40s, single, really overweight, lives in a small town. In 2003, he stepped down as CEO. In 2006, they announced a partnership with MTV. They announced a partnership with MTV to provide technology platforms for the virtual worlds, which include Virtual Laguna Beach, the Virtual Hills, Virtual Pimp My Ride, Virtual Real World, Virtual Newport Harbor, Virtual VMAs, Virtual Kaya, Virtual Rob and Big, and Virtual Life of Ryan. I don't know most of those shows. Corporate brands that had a presence that was Coca-Cola, Cosmo, Humane Society of the US, Capitol Music, Paramount, Bay, Country Music Hall of Fame, they announced an instant messaging client. Okay, in 2010 they shut down. The CEO has stated very clearly, both privately and publicly, that Makina has no plans reopening Veil. They'll offer refunds for all the Veil bucks. And then it reopens. There's no details on why or how it reopened so quickly after. Okay, well, hold on. Who was the CEO when they shut down? Because Michael Wilson... Who's Michael Wilson in this context? Michael Wilson brought it back, but who is that? It doesn't say. That's just a name, with no citation. Okay. Fucking... Okay. Anyway, Veil is a thing. Surprisingly appropriate song. I need a video essay ASAP. Don't tempt me. Imagine MTV choosing Veil before Second Life Line View. I'm pretty sure MTV had a presence in Second Life. Probably not IMVU. Found 2 whole videos of Veil gameplay and it has driving. Whenever I played it, I spent the whole time on like a hoverboard that controlled like shit. There was like a lot of stuff in it, but... I gotta see if I can find a video. Whenever you search the Veil game, it only brings up there is no game. Veil.com gameplay. Hold on. This is 30 fucking minutes long. And it's just a guy driving a Jeep, I think. Well, like a dune buggy. I gotta show this.
And we're back. The team is looking down the barrel of a 4:55 meeting. Yeah, like I said, this was closer to the Second Life. Honestly, probably a bit more advanced than Second Life at the time. But I feel like it had like the old style and tone of like IMVU. Sanitized Second Life, yeah. This was uploaded 3 years ago too, so this might be recent gameplay. Gonna go off for now, feeling a bit tired. I may be back later on if you stream late. Take care. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know how late I'm gonna go tonight, honestly, so...
And you can probably tell by how empty a lot of this is. Like, the thing is, he's showing stuff where there is stuff. Showing places where there is stuff. And when I was playing this, getting lost and just being in, like, empty canyons. Where nobody had built anything. It does look like... it does look like fucking... whatever that King of the Hill game was. This is what I had when I played. I don't remember how I got it, but... now that I think about it, maybe this was the thing that they gave me. And then I might have gotten the paintball gun somewhere else. Because I definitely wandered into a zone that was like... had a game mode happening? That was like a paintball game? Honestly, I think if they didn't... I think if they named it anything other than Veil, they probably would have had a bit more success. Why does this game have to look like this? Because it was made in... it was founded in 98, so... it had to look like RuneScape. Now, what needs to happen, they need to add this kind of stuff to City of Heroes. Does this person have any other footage of this? No. The rest of this person's videos are just like vlogs, so I probably shouldn't show those. What the fuck? Get out of here, Wolf Undle. I don't have any military secrets to share. Anyway, what were we talking about? I don't know why I was talking about the Veil. No. Out of all of those, I spent the most time on IMVU. And I'm pretty sure I lied about my age when I signed up for IMVU. I think I was too young to be on it. But nothing bad happened. That I can remember. Oh, we've been here, I think. This is the floating island one, right? This is Pagoda. We've been here. Currently in the Veil disguise. Wait, no, the other thing, the one that I spent the most time in was Coke music. And I still kinda miss Coke music. As far as I know, nobody has made any kind of emulator or sequel or anything like that. But Coke music actually kind of ruled. In hindsight, maybe not the best name. maybe they could have called it Coca-Cola music. Coke music was like Habbo Hotel. I think it was just made by the same devs. But it was all Coke branded. And there was like an in-game music sequencer So you would go to your house and make shitty little loops, shitty little like MIDI songs, and then you could bring those to the public spaces and play them on like a thing, play them on a stage, and then people could vote for if they liked it or not. The game crashed. I have to. Someone's making a mobile version with a progress video from a month ago. Oh. Did they keep all the Coke branding? It's everywhere. I'm assuming that's gonna get shut down if it's unofficial, but and honestly, I'm probably too old to play something like that now. But I don't know. The music aspect of it was fun in the day. Back then, I didn't really question why it was so Coca-Cola focused. Probably should have. Oh. Huh. This one is already doing some cool shit. How did they do that? Huh. The progress video seems to lack the branding? Ah. There's still small red font that might not immediately read as code. Kinda wish the ocean was more sky, yeah. I don't know, the model isn't bad. I hope a soothing song comes on after this one. This one needs some better music. Yeah. I can't skip this part though. This is the best part of this song. Yeah, this one just feels kind of nice. They put a big fucking pyramid in the work in progress though. That's kind of funny. I think I saw an area just like this in the Second Life video. This does kind of read a Second Life, yeah. Whatever this style is, read the Second Life. Like slightly Y2K. There's gotta be a name for this. You know what it is? It's like mist-like. I don't know if there's a word for that aesthetic specifically. Yeah, like, specifically Art Deco of the 2000s. Which is not Art Deco, technically, but... It's like the opposite of Y2K futurism, like Y2K... Y2K... Not really primitivism either, though, it's... It's not feudal arrow. There's probably a name for it. We're all on the same page either way. Naturalism? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the best way to say it. I think this is all there is. I think this is a pretty small one. But this one definitely has a vibe that I haven't seen in this game yet. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I assume all the plant life has to be placed manually. Yeah, as far as I know. As far as I know, they're all individual pieces. All the rocks are individual pieces, and then... Now let's see it run on a PC from 04. You know... I bet if you lower the view distance enough, it would still run. I feel like I should be able to keep going up. But I think this is still being walked on. Yeah. I hope this one doesn't go too overboard. Because it has a really nice aesthetic out there. I hope this stuff... Oh no, they fucking got it. They've got it locked in. God damn. This is, Huh. Yeah, when this one gets finished, this is gonna be one of those ones that people talk about. The kanji feels like a bit much to me. Because, like, I'm not really getting any... I don't know. Like, there's some Asian influence, I guess, but I feel like that kind of diminishes from, like, the uniqueness of this so far. Sometimes when you just put... Wait, hold on. What are they doing here? Oh, wait. Huh. I think they're using the color of those planes to color the water? Or do those emit light? Those might emit light. That might be how people are doing lighting. Ah. I need to remember that. But yeah, whenever people just put kanji on their base, it just makes it feel like they're just doing it for the aesthetic. Even if that's not the case, that's just what it feels like. But yeah, this is... I'm already really interested in what they're gonna keep doing with this. This is another one that I can tell I want to just hang out in. Oh, I should go to the ones that are in blue before this shit shuts down. I think that said those were the ones that are only for this exhibit. Also, I love the fact that there's a fucking exhibit in this game. Use scale tin. Ooh, okay. I don't remember seeing these boats. There's no way this is handmade. I don't remember these boats. Hey, I'm gonna be real. Viscale tin might break my stream. Wait, no, I think we're good. I found some of the fantasy stuff that I looked at previously. I don't know what it is about these ones that we've looked at so far, but they're really fucking selling it. Like, this just looks like a different game to me already. I love dome buildings. My parents used to want to live in a dome home. There's a secret behind the waterfall. Ah, fuck it. we gotta go in the waterfall. I think though for a while dome homes was like what tiny homes are now. I look like I've been isekai'd. I look a little out of place. Oh, OBS doesn't like this one. Sim 3 DLC. It does kind of look like the vacation. The vacation DLC. That DLC kind of sucks. It was probably kind of fucked up. It was probably kind of racist looking back at it. Poison Swamp. Somebody lost their beans, again. Somebody left the egg. I had to see how long. I had to see how long I could make that last. Whenever I see a map like this, I can't help but wonder if the person who made this does like level design, like as a job. That goes up, that goes down. I wonder how level designers communicate with tile set creators? I don't know. Especially with a game like this, it has the randomized dungeons in a few places. I would imagine they would have to communicate a lot. In between oldest designers and, like, programmers. Speedrun. These fucking sound effects. Let me mute the music for a minute. Let's just take this soundscape in. All the classics. All the Doom enemies are here. Oh. Oh. They took a thing of water and stood it upright. It's just looping that one sound. The thing is, I don't know what emits those sounds. Guess that might just be coming from the file effects? Two very modern crossbows. God, that sound effect. I don't know the name of that particular sound effect, but I know it's in a ton of shit. And here we have some kind of devil. I do like when people make creatures in this as well. That's kind of scary. You know the scream that surely came from the black and white movie? Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that scream is the same one that's in Half-Life 2? Isn't that the same scream that they use for the fast zombies? Which is, it's not the Wilhelm scream. But I'm pretty sure it is that same era of, like, cowboy movie sound effect. Well, that was a... that was a strange little aside. I guess the implication here is that, like, this wall is keeping that out? I don't know. There's some kind of... There's some kind of something happening. I like that it appeals that, like, they just got, like a small handful of assets. You're like, okay, I'm going to stick to this to make as much stuff as possible. A lot of the architectural here feels very, coherent. Also, always appreciate the fucking functional ladle glitch that they use. How do I leave this place now? I guess I go back down? I could just jump. But I kind of don't even remember how I got into this building. I gotta... Right, this way. I might need to jump. Because I feel like if I go back down this way, it's just gonna be a dead end, isn't it? Oh no, we can keep going this way. Right. Is it wrong? Part of me wants to make a Jedi in this game. And something about this right here is making me think, like, I could probably make, like, a Caliban map. Ah, fuck it. Well, actually, wait, no. I was about to say, NCSoft doesn't own this game anymore, so fuck it. They do own it again. Oops. Yeah, legally distinct. Legally distinct Jedi. Anyway, here we have the Disco Forest. I'm pretty sure those laser swords. Those definitely, like, hologram blades. I don't know if those any that are very, very Star Warsy, though. Champions Online, definitely. Champions Online made a fucking Force Unleashed class when that game came out. Like, just wholesale ripped off. Fucking as much Star Wars stuff as they could. And didn't even try to hide it. I think I can say this without it being a spoiler. Death Stranding be like... Melody's just started playing Death Stranding on stream. And I feel kind of bad that I never played more of that game. I was gonna stream it and then just stopped. And watching her play it again, I'm like, man, I should have kept playing this game. It's really good. Yo. Now this is, I know I keep comparing stuff to other stuff. This reminds me of that one fucking shitty horror game on the Wii. Where you play as like a mountain climber. That I forget the name of. Why is this so HD? It is extremely HD. That had to have been something they added, like, right before the game ended. I think this game has a really good job of, like, having... I keep saying this, like, congruent aesthetics. Cohesive aesthetics. But those are a few textures that pop up. That were very obviously added later, just by how high quality they are. It's a really high detailed arcade machine and then a super low res pinball one, yeah. Well, and even just going through, like, the character creator faces. There's a few that are extremely HD compared to the original. Which I like. I like how low quality some stuff is, because it leaves a lot to the imagination. I don't think I would mind if they upscaled some of that stuff. Like, upscale them, but give you the two different options. They've done that a few times, too. Like, some of the body textures are, like, angelic, then angelic detailed. Well, we went in kind of a roundabout loop. I think we've seen most of this now. Wait. Okay, so that's that connection. But we haven't been in this yet. You beat me to it. At least we all had the same thought. This place is cool, though. Like I said, this one has done a really good job of feeling like a different game, which I appreciate. Right. This is I brought this up in the past. I forgot that Paragon City, or whatever the fucking city is called, is technically Rhode Island. And I believe that's what this is a map of. Like this area. And clickable here. I still can't believe it's fucking... I can only think of Quahog. Like, I wanna make a map that's a city and have, like, the fucking, what is it, the Drunken Clam. In that way. I think we've seen... Oh, wait, no, we didn't see that tower, that thing. Gotta be a way to get up, though, without flying. I'll click that in a second. Whenever I found that out, I looked up, fucking... the big city in Rhode Island that I already forgot the name of. Something with a P. I was like, oh shit, yeah, a lot of these buildings are just in Atlas Park. Venus, Rhode Island, yeah. I guess this is supposed to be a magical lighthouse? That did almost no damage. Yeah, this one's really cool. I like this one a lot. It's kind of simple, but then there's so much detail put into it. It's really... I buy into the setting very easily. I think this is still a little strange. I don't know why this is here. I guess just to make it a little fancier to get to the lake? I don't know. That might be like an actual thing that exists in some places. Oh god, I'm stuck in the brambles. Good timing on the music, though. That was... What is actually the name of that one? If I can scroll up enough to see it. The Awokens. I can't believe that map was was awoke the whole time. I thought I was gonna do the blue ones and they didn't do them. Oops. Sengoku Kaidan. What is Kaidan? Sengoku is like the Sengoku period. Kaidan is, a woke update. It's like Minecraft, you have to vote between the sex update and the woke update. What is Kaidan? I feel like I should know what Kaidan means. Hold on. Japanese word consisting of two kanji, kai meaning strange, and dan meaning talk. The broader sense, Kaidan refers to any ghost story or horror story, but has an old-fashioned ring to it that carries a connotation of Edo period Japanese folktales. Ah. I think that's why I've heard that, because I think I've heard that in relation to, that one story, like the Woman of the Snow. We were talking before about how kanji can kind of feel like it's just there for aesthetic sometimes. This one looks like it's a lot more resolved in portraying like an actual Japanese style. So this one is actually kind of working for me. Oh shit! Hello Kevin, welcome! Once again, my lords aren't walking correct. Oh, there it goes. Okay, good. How was Deadly P? What the hell? It was great. What the hell is like actually a good line in my opinion. What the hell has like a meaning to it. Got more trading cards and someone else died. Nice. Well, welcome in, everybody. We're currently playing City of Heroes, and right as I logged in today, people were advertising a showcase of player-made maps. So we've just been hanging out and looking at player-made content today. I almost considered not streaming today because I wanted to watch Deadly P. I might go back and check out the VOD. Jigsaw made a trap for us. God, I wish that was me. Deadly P is just always a good game to watch, in my opinion. Like I said, we're currently just kind of vibing and looking at stuff today, which is something that I really enjoy doing in this game. Seen a lot of really interesting player-made maps so far. This one's alright. All these maps considered bases, or although different types, they are all made as bases, using like the base building mechanics. There's a lot of tricks people can use to expand what they are capable of. But yeah, all of this stuff, if y'all aren't aware of City of Heroes and how this stuff works, traditional base building in this game gives you like a big room that you can build stuff in. Like you can make this entire map just one big room that you can put stuff in. And you have a selection of pre-made assets. Like rocks and trees and water planes. A dock. But this game has been out for so fucking long, and people really like base building. They find lots of interesting ways to put assets together in new ways. Install City Viewers Homecoming. I've already convinced, what, 3 people to get back into it? Dixie got back into it a little bit. Action Shakespeare got back into it, and Phoebe got into it, so... Yeah, this one, well, this one is kind of a basic map compared to some of the other stuff we've seen so far. I can tell there was a lot of craft work that went into this one. This is kind of a subtle map. I'm already seeing some interesting building techniques. Like, you can kind of see how this is made up of multiple, like, staircase rails put back to back to form a bridge. This is another one that I'm finding kind of interesting, still actually building it in the rooms of the map that they give you, rather than building up on top of it or below it. Although kind of walking within the constraints of, like, traditional base building. Like, these walls are just the walls of this room, rather than something they put there by hand. Which, putting stuff there by hand is, more tedious. More tedious and uses a lot more assets. It usually gives you a lot more freedom. So the fact that they're working within those confines is, in my opinion, is kind of impressive in its own right. This one is still a work in progress, they said. It's also a little empty still. Ah. I don't know, I like it. I like we didn't see everything, though. Did we actually? Let me go through this one more time with the map open to make sure I didn't miss anything. We went that way. Went that way. Another room back behind this wall that's probably gonna hide something. Yeah. I'm, like, very early in making my own base still, and I want to get back to it. Let's actually go to some of these that are typically invitation only, while we still can. Because some of these maps are not always going to be available. We've already gone through all of the sci-fi themed ones for this showcase. But mostly only looking at fantasy stuff now. Oh, this one I might have to stay in False Bolson just because it's kinda crowded. Ult imitates life. Ult imitates life. Okay. Let's actually walk through this one. Yeah, okay, this one you can see is one big room. Maybe we shouldn't walk then, because this one's gonna be big. There's lots of teleport points around here, but I don't want to use those yet. Girls' night tonight? Oh my god. We've been in Washington this whole time. I think it's a Pocket D for some reason. We need to find the president. Oh my gosh, I was wrong. It was Oath all along. You finally made a monkey out of me. I saw a post earlier today of people talking about how they didn't get what was supposed to be funny about the, Jesus Christ. They didn't get what was supposed to be funny about the, Planet of the Apes musical from The Simpsons. Like, I don't know what to tell you, it's just funny. Why did I just walk into a hedge maze without thinking? I love this asset. I almost never see it in maps. It's so fucking ugly. This giant baby. It's honestly still funny even if you don't know about Amadeus beforehand. I think so. I think it's just funny all around. Chimpan A to chimpanzee is just a funny thing to say. Then at the same time, I keep seeing a fucking Smiling Friends clip that's just like two people arguing. And people being like, this is the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Like, I don't get what's supposed to be funny about it. Like, there's no joke to it, it's just kinda annoying. Yeah. Yeah. I think most people kinda do. So I don't really have a beef with them. I just know the people who work on that show are kinda shitty people. The Smiling Friend fans, of course they love an annoying bit. The thing is, there's probably some funny stuff in that show. Because having previously been fans of those people, they had funny bits sometimes. Not enough to get a show, in my opinion, but that's all, let's not get into it. I treat it the same as South Park fans, where I just stay 100 feet away and hope they figure it out themselves. Yeah. I don't know if I would say it's as bad as, well, I don't know if I'd say it's as bad as South Pole. Yet. The fans are annoying, but I feel like South Pole did more, like, actual home. It's mostly the fan base, yeah. But then again, that's also true of, like, stuff... I love this giant baby! That's also true of stuff that's, like, good. Like, that's also true of shit like the Undertale fan base and stuff like that. Well, am I? Okay, I'm back here, I see. Can't stand the voices. That's foul. Eventually we're gonna have to go into this giant building. Women always be doing this. I enjoy Drum Lady. We've been seeing a lot of Drum Lady today for some reason. And like she's always in a different context. It's kinda strange. We saw her making pizza, we saw her again, I think we saw her working on machinery at some point. Just using those big old bones. I really wish I could fly. This is definitely a map that flying would help. I'm gonna stop looking for stuff in the woods and just go inside the building. Knox knocks. Maybe I can't actually get in that way. Boy, this one's gonna be... I get the feeling this one's gonna have a lot of tight, winding alleyways. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. This seems like a dead end. Inside is already a bit more, cluttered than I was expecting, but that's okay. I find it really funny when they have to resort to using this asset. It's like, okay, having a bunch of fruits and vegetables like this makes sense in like a fantasy setting, and then they have Super Ultra Choco Kaboom. Fucking... I get the feeling we're gonna get lost really easily, so let's just explore this level first. Wait, is this a... Okay, this is a different staircase, I think. Is it? Wait, hold on. Fucking... I think this is a different staircase. Lots of skeleton torture we've been seeing today, too. This feels like a Resident Evil room. I feel like this is gonna shock me if I pick up the shotgun. I gotta be real, I kinda don't know about this one. I'm getting... I keep bringing it up. But I feel like the visuals of this place so far are so mismatched, I kinda don't know where I am at any given time. Okay, well, back to this staircase. Okay. Okay, just go up to level 2. just go up to level 2. Maybe the higher up we get, the more room they'll have to kind of make some of this stuff fit. I really like the outside area, to be clear. I think having the big open forest and just having stuff to find in there was fun. They've got books, they've got a plumb bob. I don't think it's possible to see a green crystal without seeing it as a plumb bob, honestly. I am impressed by the scale of this place. Oh. I guess that's kind of like a shower, yeah. Like the mirrors too. I don't really get what they're going for with the mirrors. It's also a strange place to have a podium. how do I get back to the how do I get back to the cells? I think people can overdo it with signage sometimes. But I feel like there should be some kind of, I don't know. Maybe not signage, maybe not color coding, but some kind of direction would be nice. But then again, this is typically a private map. So maybe the people who spend a lot of time here will just kind of naturally get used to, well, everything is. I guess that's kind of like going to somebody's house and being like, why don't you mulk your restrooms? That can't be all of level 4. See, I was trying to get to the other staircase and I somehow got outside. Okay, through here. Then through the office. We're gonna call this an office. We did come outside. Yes, okay, then go up. Now this I like. This looks good. This kind of makes sense with this seemingly being some kind of fucking... some kind of witch's castle. Having a wheeled warship torch room. Like, that's nice. That's really subtle, but that's a really nice little step down. Doing this is actually kind of difficult to do, without it being very obvious. I'm glad that I've done enough base building to kind of know. I haven't done as much as these people, obviously. Like, this is way more impressive than anything I've done. But I'm glad I've done enough to kind of know how they did some stuff. And be surprised when I don't know how they did other stuff. Like, I'm not just walking around being like, oh, that's neat. Like, it's good to have a little bit of knowledge whenever you're gonna be commenting on something. That's kind of what it comes down to, is the trickery. Whenever they pull off, like, a wheeled hack, that's when it's the most impressive. Well, yeah, that and just whenever stuff is, like, very, obviously, very cleanly made. You can typically kind of tell when somebody puts in the effort to do little details and making sure everything lines up in ways that make sense. I wonder why they didn't pull this back a little bit. But then, like, I'm afraid that whenever I'm commenting on stuff, I don't want it to sound like I'm talking shit, because obviously I'm not trying to. But I do see stuff, and I kind of just wonder, like, well, if you could have pulled this whole thing back a little bit, and not had this gap, then this would have a better view of the below, And I feel like it would make a little bit more sense. But they might not have been able to, because of the... maybe just the size of these assets didn't really allow that. Because these dock pieces are pretty, unwieldy. From what I've seen. We get... I think we have to go back down again. And then come back up at the other staircase. We can't get to that one from level 4 because level 4 is cut off on that side. I have to go back down to level 3. This is a bit much, in my opinion. Having both sides kind of cut off from each other is a little strange. Unless I'm missing something. I might be, because I don't see how this connects to that room either. It is also possible that they might have shut some of the stuff off while they have it public. They might have wanted to keep some rooms private. Or maybe you just need to jump. Maybe you just need to jump to the window. It's funny, because there is kind of some accessibility options you do have to actually kind of consider in this game. You have to consider that maybe not everybody can just fly to that window. Giant baby. Again, the scale of this is really kind of crazy. Like, we've seen a few towers already, but I feel like this is the only one that's really felt realistically tall. Like, look, we're at the top of the statue. Can I get up? Can I get to the tippy top? No, it pushes me off. Yeah, this one's good. I do think I like the outside a lot more than the inside. Yeah, no synchronizing. I can still do a leap of faith. I could talk about Assassin's Creed, but I don't feel like I should. I feel like there's no point in it. Yeah, fall damage doesn't really do much in this game, typically. Yeah, I think that's it for this one. Again, the size is really impressive. And I like the experience of just walking around in the woods finding stuff. The interior design, I'm not a huge fan of, but I don't need to be. Let me actually see what happens. Where does this stuff take me? Takes me inside. I lost interest once I realized that the story was just gonna keep going and going, yeah. I mean, I kinda got burnt out by fucking Brotherhood? Whenever they kept doing Ezio, I was like, Like, Assassin's Creed 2 was good, but not that good. Oops. Okay, I see. So the portal points just go to different points in the building, it seems. They did Ezio 3 times and I was tired of him by the second. So... I am kind of interested in... I do kind of want to go back and maybe look at Origins and... Valhalla? Like, the two most recent ones look like they might be okay. That not? Oh. Also, I played a little bit of Black Flag, which was also good. But the Stolko stuff... I liked the modern day stuff of the early Assassin's Creeds, but then they kind of kept doing it and changing what Abstergo was and all that stuff, and it's like, eh. Like, why Kale once you're done with, like, the Desmond stuff? Yonin and Tonwin's Trinkets and Treasures is the name of this map. From what I could tell, it seemed like Origins and Valhalla were kind of trying to, like, be real games again. The Desmond stuff was a real what do we do now moment. They did kinda, yeah. I mean, again, even in... Even in Assassin's Creed 2, they went really hard on the sci-fi in that game. To a point that I think they probably kind of wrote themselves into a few corners. Hey, this one might be undoable without... Wait. This one might be undoable without flight. I can't access these upper... Oh, kinda. Okay. I'm not seeing any clues. I kind of like the Adam and Eve False One's artifact stuff. Was that the, was that the thing that they show you when you get all the puzzles in 2? Will the fucking full Reynolds, talk to you? Yeah, that stuff was so crazy, I kinda liked it. But then once you do that, you have to really commit to it. Which I don't know if they did, because I never played I never played any more of them after 2. At least not concurrently, or, you know, sequentially. Daleth. Yeah. This map is very strange, I'm kind of into it. They like actually all doing puzzle stuff in this one. False One stuff continues to happen in bites. I think I remember Black Flag having a bit in a section, but not Freedom Cry. Which one is Freedom Cry? I don't think I know which one that is, even. Gotta be in the back, right? Was Freedom Cry... Came after Black Flag is both the DLC and a standalone. I don't know anything about that, honestly. I was very late to Black Flag. And I didn't even finish it, so... Looks like it could happen. This is off. That might just be a coincidence. I mean, more Black Flag is good. So I can see why they would make more. This might just be a dead end. What? It's a shame, fucking Skull... What is it, Skull and Bones? Apparently sucks really bad and probably isn't going... Wait, did that come out, actually? I remember people getting their hands on it and being like, this sucks. But I don't remember if it came out yet. Ugh. Joker Room. Haven't seen a second of gameplay. Only my eyes glossing over upon seeing ads for it on Twitch, yeah. Admittedly, while I think most people do... hold on. How can I say this? I think you could make a game that is just the gameplay of Black Flag and have it be good. But I think the plot line of that game also did add a lot that people don't recognize. Yeah, this is like actual shit. This is a bit... I mean, it's doing its job of being disorienting. Joker, or Riddler, or Lex Luthor, or Green Goblin, or any villain that has fucking green and purple. How many good pirate games even are, though? There's Black Flag. I didn't mean to stop, though. There's Black Flag. I guess you could say, Monkey Island, maybe? Fuck! Some people like Sea of Thieves. Pirates of the Caribbean Online. Like, unironically, that was pretty good whenever I played it as a kid. I think we're just talking about how Skull and Bones is bad. And the shake is back. Well, at least it's probably bad, from what I thought. I think there's like some Half-Life mods that people like. That goes back to Aleph. Does Icarus Online count? Those are like airships, but it's kind of a pirate game. And I don't think anybody plays it anymore. I'm wanting that game after seeing YouTubers do tournaments only to realize that I didn't have anyone to play with. I might still have, like, a couple copies. Hold on. Inventory. Steam. I have 2 copies of Guns of Icarus online. Still. From, it doesn't tell me when I got these. The thing is, I think Guns of Icarus might be shut down, and then they replaced it with, something else. Guns of Icarus Alliance? I don't know what the difference is. I don't know if I give somebody online if they will get Alliance too. But yeah, I bought it and then never played it because I didn't have anyone to play with. And even though now I probably could get some people together, it's gonna be one of those situations where, we would have to get enough people to have 2 different teams. Which one am I going to? I have access to Heth, and I have access to Daleth. Heth? Fuck! No, okay, Heth bad. Neville go to Heth. Let me try one of these other. This goes to Daleth. Daleth is Joker Room. Beth is scary. Alliance is described as a PvE companion game? So they probably realized not enough people were playing to do a PvP thing, so they made a PvE version. That's kind of sad, but also maybe good. That might make it more viable to play. Well, okay, Gimmel is Trash Room. Yeah, I've never really been much of a PvP gamer. Oh fuck! they put an invisible wall. Okay. Do this the old-fashioned way. Took statue laughs at futile attempts to cheat. I hope they add, I don't know if it's possible, but I hope they add the ability to do stuff like that. Like adding text pop-ups and stuff. Ugh. We don't want to go to Daleth. When you say it like that, it sounds bad. But I really hope this maze isn't the size of the entire map. That's what we are now. We're at Yoda. It gives me a little bit of a view, but not enough of one. You ever have a big Plague Doctor phase? And if so, was it close or overlap with the steampunk phase? I don't think I had a Plague Doctor phase. I had a phase where, like, I thought they were cool looking, which I don't really consider to be a phase, because that's just, you know, aesthetic appreciation. I feel like they definitely got overplayed to a point, and they kind of lost interest in the aesthetic. I guess I technically had a slight steampunk phase. Now, when I was a teenager, I was a little into steampunk. I listened to fucking, what, The Cog is Dead, and, I mean, I was a big Dr. Steel fan, too, but I don't know if I would really count that. But I never went full-on, is there a spring in your sprocket? type of shit. I never did the, that fucking video of what the steampunk sisters, console you. Ah! I was unaware of there being steampunk music. That's kind of sad. What was the other band? Those Cog is Dead. Steam Powered Giraffe, obviously, I listened to a bit of. I like how that video jingles you neutrally, then assigns you a boyfriend. Hold on, let me actually pull up my, like, I think I still have all these songs downloaded. Don't forget the steampunk chap hop rapper, Professor Elemental. I'm glad I don't know what that is. Hello, hello audio. I didn't listen to a lot of steampunk stuff, but I definitely still have some in my folders here, if I can find them. So Dr. Steel, if you want to count Dr. Steel, I listen to a lot of Dr. Steel. He's more diesel punk, in my opinion. Which I definitely leaned more into, like, diesel punk type stuff. I listen to Electro Swing, I feel like that kind of counts. Maybe I ended up deleting some of my, steampunk shit. It sucks because I have songs in my head, but I can't remember quite what the bands were called. You old brony too. I never really considered myself a brony. I listened to Electro Swing just because I hold Caravan Palace, and they were good. I was listening to them from like their second album. Okay, I still have the Cog is Dead in here. I know I have... I thought I had more in here. What was the... I need to look some stuff up. No, it was I listened to a bit of Abney Pulk. That was the name. Abney Pulk was very steampunk, and not very good in hindsight. I feel like there were a couple other bands that I listened to. The thing is, I would listen to some of that stuff, but I was never, like, in the communities, I feel. Cat Groove was... That was Parav's... What's his name? Parav Stello. I do have some of him still downloaded. It's very funny that whenever you look that up, you get the video of the guy dancing and not the actual song. That's pretty good. Let's say your favorite pony ships. All of them X me. Just make everybody mad. Okay, Heth bad. There's probably a way to get out of Heth, but I haven't found it. Abney Polk's wiki page looks like a con photo shoot, yeah. Abney Polk was cringe. Oops. Like, I can admit it and still say that I listen to them, you know? I want to see what you do with Applejack. That's a dangerous thing to say. Don't encourage me to draw stuff. Have I even talked about fucking... have I ever talked about MLP on my channel? Because I know I have on other people's channels. I only ever watch the first season. But whenever I give my opinions on... Yes. Whenever I give my opinions on my favorites, people, at least favorites, people get mad at me, so... Honestly, back in the day, I was kind of in the communities a little bit. I fucking read... well, I was on 4chan at the time, and I checked Equestria daily, sometimes. But, I was like, okay, this community is, like, actually a thing. It's kinda neat. And then when they added Dolphy Hooves, who I will always call Dolphy Hooves, to to the opening, I was like, okay, that's too much. Once they started like becoming aware of the fan base, I was like, okay, I'm out. I watched up to Princess Twilight becoming a thing. I don't even know when that becomes a thing. I knew that happened, but I didn't get nearly that deep in. I think it also didn't help that, like, the last few episodes of Season 1 kinda suck, in my opinion. Like, I kinda got that they wanted to expand the scale, but I just kinda... I wasn't into it at the time. I remember the Galloping Gallop being okay. What the episode on the train felt really out of place to me at the time. And, like, kind of felt like a different show. I remember that being the first one where I was like, this episode isn't good. And then I didn't really care much for Chaos, or Discord, rather, as a character. Fuck. Okay, let me... Bailiff? It's this one. I can't find a place. I feel like there's gotta be one in Heth that I'm not finding. Wait. Mm. This girl sticks around and gets some stinko episodes, apparently. My favorite villain was Chrysalis. Even though she's barely shown. I remember seeing the design for Chrysalis and she looked cool, but I don't know anything about her. Also, VA super disingenuous about the community. I feel like everybody who worked on that show was kind of disingenuous about the community. Which, understandably so, but... I don't think it's easy to unironically embrace the community of that show. At least not at the time, you know? It's Izyo. Yoda, right? This is Yoda. I like this map. I like that this is like actually a puzzle. But I'm running out of I'm running out of places to check. Did the I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, let's go to Heth. I feel like there's gotta be something in that one. In fact, I'm gonna stick to the left. I'm gonna treat this like it's the maze. I think it also got me out of MLP with the cringe comps that were unfortunately the style at the time. Yeah. That was the height of, like, cringe compilation YouTube. Part of what got me out of it was, like, I had mentioned to my family that I watched, like, the first season of it, and that it was pretty good. And then my dad immediately started comparing me to the stereotype of the brony. Like, well, fucking whatever, man. Like, I can't watch a season of a show without without my family being shitty to me. I want to go back and finish it at some point, though. I want to see if, I want to see if they ever give me a reason to like Rarity. Because everyone I know was a Rarity fan, and I never liked, I never got it. Then people act like I'm insane when I say I don't like her. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. 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 The thing is, I don't know whose fault that was. That was a common thing. That was a common thing that I saw a lot back then. And I don't know if that's the fault of the community, or just the way people reacted to the community that made people feel the need to be that way about it. Because at the time, you kinda had to be that way about it. What I never liked was Rainbow Dash, despite being gay. She's just such a shithead. Rainbow Dash was one of my favorites. I liked Rarity because I found her pretty and enjoyed her color palette, but now I don't really care for her. I only like Applejack unconditionally. Rarity, I feel like, never really had redeeming qualities. Like, she was always just kinda mean. and, like, self-absorbed. Which I get kind of part of the point was that, like, you should be friends with people even if they are kind of shitty sometimes. In fact, that was her entire character, at least early on. Be careful, every time we call Rainbow Dash gay, she cries or something. What am I? There's gotta be something in Hef. I don't know why they gave the generosity element to the opulent one. I was gonna say, I don't even remember what she was supposed to be. I mean, I guess she makes stuff for people sometimes. Stone 12Q. No goods. A hut. Paris. Okay, Automat. Okay, Automat is probably a good one for catching this, but I'll allow it. I also love Vinyl Scratch because I had a huge EDM phase during that time and because she has dyke energy to me. I kinda get that. I remember there was a lot of shipping between Vinyl Scratch and, the cello player, whatever her name was. Octavia. Okay, it looks like this one only has one exit. Maybe there's something else in here that I didn't look at. Nope. Okay, I'll probably check Daylith one more time to see if I can find any new ways out. But I think we've been in this map for a bit too long. Let's go to the very end. Let's go backwards. I knew how to pronounce vinyl back in the day, so I would say vinyl. That's understandable. That's a fair mistake to make as a kid. I will say, back in the day, my favorite, even though I only watched season 1, my favorite back then was Spitfire, who I think is only in one episode. And I don't even know if Spitfire is her official name, because that might have been a fan name. He was one of the Bolts, whatever they called that team. I'm just like, damn, that's a good ass design. I feel like I've seen all the exits to this one. Takes us to Yoda. Let me get back to this guy. I did the trick where I stayed to the left the entire maze, but I feel like that kept me from seeing stuff, somehow. I think they actually made a maze that is not compatible with that strat. Which was focused on in one form or another for about a dozen episodes throughout the entire series, I guess. I know she became a more prominent thing in the later seasons. As Dash started to have, like, an actual storyline about joining the, Wonderbolts? Was that the name? Hello, Pokey. Hello, Pokey, welcome. I hope people are fine with me getting lost in a fucking hedge maze, by the way. Okay. For people who haven't been paying attention, this map, it said at the beginning you have to find the way to get into the magic shop. And I'm still looking for the way to get inside. Hello, Mozzie. Were we still on this map when you left? I hope we won't. we were currently in... people have been talking a lot. We're currently in... Gilnet Enchantments, Trinkets, and Treasures. And apparently this one has an objective. Well, we have to find the way to get into the magic shop. But I've been... I've been looking for a while. And I don't want to give up, because this is one of the maps that is going to not be available. We're eventually going to, like, make this map private again. And also we were talking about My Little Pony. Take me to Beth. There might be more in Beth that I didn't see. This takes us to Heth. This one takes us to Aelith, which is the Escher. That takes us to Alpha, or Aelith, I mean. This takes us to Aelith, Beth, and Immel. Immel is the trash room. This is Beth. So if I go from Beth to Beth, that just takes me back to the... I'm also a Dolby fan, but I feel like I might not be if I continue to watch the show. Like, that's another one of those things where I feel like they might have characterized her too much for me to still like her. It's gotta be in half. There's gotta be another way to get out. Maybe. That looks like a sad face. Looks like people a little bit. I think out of the main six, I think Applejack is probably my favorite. Applejack could also be kind of bitchy, but she usually had like a good reason to be. Should I give up on this? I almost wonder if there's a hint by the names. But I don't know what it would be. There should be a base based off of Cube, that would be pretty good. It feels like Sonic where you don't have to interact with much of the series at all to pick up a fave. Yeah. I saw a post a while back. That was... I'm leaving, by the way. I saw a post a while back that was, people don't like Rarity because she doesn't fall into, like, an anime stereotype for men to infantilize or some shit. I was like, they kind of all fall into... they all fall into basic archetypes. Rarity is just a bad one. Like, she's literally... She's tsundere, if we're being completely honest. She's the Asuka of MLP. And I personally am more of a Rei fan. It's just how it is. Hold on, I'm currently being modeled with hammers. I'm currently having rocks and sticks thrown at me. Okay, that's the thing, is every successful show has the Asuka Rei dynamic. In some form or another. I'm talking complete bullshit, by the way. I don't actually believe this, but it's a funny thing to say and rile people up. You see, in the book, Beautiful Fighting Goal, it says that Rei was developed by the wants and needs of the Japanese people and something. I've yet to see a single Genesis that is neon somehow. I was talking to a friend the other day who rated me named Kero, who keeps telling me that I need to give Eva another chance. And I know I need to, but man, I fucking hated that show when I tried to watch it as a teen. I haven't talked about this yet, actually. Me and Kero, last night, we watched, I don't know why I'm even going to talk about this, because I don't think anybody but me and him have watched this show. But we watched, the Kamen Rider Fai's movie. The new one. Paradise Regained? Which was made recently, so all of the actors are like way older, or dead, or retired. So some people were missing. But I actually liked it quite a bit. It kinda rejuvenated my... rejuvenated my interest in this character. And it gave me some stuff that I kinda want to draw. It is a little... There was some stuff in it that kind of disappointed me. Mostly the fact that in that show... That show was very, homoerotic between a couple of the male characters. And the movie was very, very straight. So that was a little sad. Can I spoil something about that movie? Does anybody here give a shit? If anyone gives a shit about Kamen Rider Fai's, you can. I can. Yeah, this is the recent movie of an old show. The second movie. So those by the time you get to it, you probably would have forgotten. But I know some people get sensitive about spoilers and stuff. If you give a shit, skip, like, a minute, I guess. In the VOD. That movie has a sex scene between two monsters. Two monster people. And it's very good. It's very awkward, because they're in these big rebel suits. But the fact they did it at all was very funny and very, very good. This is a little strange. That rules, and I'm intrigued now. It's very brief, it's very tasteful. But it is, whenever we were watching it was definitely one of those moments like, are they gonna, you know, oh, we can't do this, type of thing. And then they just do it. Kamen Rider Fai's Paradise Regained. which is a follow-up of the show. Like, fucking 20 years later. And so now, I want to draw some of the characters. Because they did make a point of making the Lady Orphanok in that situation. Like, they knew what they were doing, making her kind of sexy.
Hey friend, I was just calling to say I really like that hedgehog you have as your background.
They kind of... I said this to Kevin at the time, and he kind of agreed. It kind of felt like the movie was just another episode of the show, which I kind of like. But more than that, it kind of felt like that maybe... It kind of felt like a setup for a new show. Which I don't know if that's ever gonna happen, but I kind of hope it does. If they made a follow-up with the actors and they're all fucking old, that would kind of rule. It is admittedly also... It's one of those situations where, like, whenever we were watching the show, there's no way to fucking know how old the characters were. So I'm glad they kind of waited until 20 years later to have something like that happen. It's one of those shows where, like, the actors were probably in, like, their 20s, but then they're supposed to be teenagers, so you don't know... It's hard to know when the romance subplots are real or not in the show. But in the movie, it's a time skip in canon and reality, so... The original show also had some issues with, women. Just in general, it had some issues with women and how they were portrayed. And the movie did kind of have that too, but... You could tell they kind of realized, oh, maybe we should give these female characters something to do. And let them have, like, a relationship that isn't tragic. Why is there so much baby shit in this level? Twenty-something-year-old teenagers are funny because you then look over at the actual teenagers and they look like little babies. That's kind of the thing, is I think in the movie they did have some new characters that I think were supposed to be teens. And they do look like babies, even compared to the original cast in the original show. So I guess they kind of realized that they needed people that looked the age that they're supposed to be portraying. It's extra funny because the main character in that show, Inui, Takun, whatever you want to call him. For, like, the first half of the show, he has, like, this really fucking... He has, like a 70s style poem, almost. Hold on, my subtitles are getting backed up. Like, he looks like a 20-something-year-old. Already. And then in the second half of the show, they give him, like, a Karen cut? For some reason? Because I guess they were trying to, like, modernize his hairstyle since he looks so, like, 70s. But then that also just made him look old, because it looks like a fucking... It looks like a MILF haircut. It was very strange to me. I wonder if those are examples of that. Hold on. It's also strange because in the new movie he looks almost exactly the same. Like, you can tell he's older, but he looks very similar. I guess the second haircut did make him look a little younger. This is his initial haircut for, like, the first half of the show. And he looks pretty fucking fabulous, to be completely honest. He looks really good with that hairstyle. And then at some point, they made him look like this. And I don't know why. Like, it's such a downgrade. I almost wondered if it was a wig. Like, I wonder if he cut his hair in between, like, a break in the show or something. Because it really looks like a wig. They might have just thought he looked cooler. You know what, they probably did, because there was a scene in the show, hold on, well, two of the characters say that they need to change their attitude, and they change their hair. I can't find it. Hold on. They get a very of-the-time hairstyle. I wish Tumblr let me search my likes about my tags. Will Tumblr know what I mean if I type in the blowjob brothers? Because those are version of that screenshot that says, just call us the blowjob brothers. It's not coming up on Tumblr, shit. But I don't remember the characters' names. Oh, don't worry, like, gay porn is already coming up, it's Tumblr. Even when I'm just searching thighs, stuff is coming up. They sure did a good job banning not safe for work on the website. Did Kero post that? That might have been something Kero posted, hold on. Well, something knows and is a fan of Meat Canyon canonically? Ow. Okay, I might have to give up looking for this. I thought this would be one of the first things to come up on Tumblr, but... Fies is good. I do recommend watching Fies. I wanna hold on. Nile Fies. Yeah, it's not coming up. For some reason, whenever I try to search anything for Common Riddle Fies, I usually have to, like, go get the fucking kana and Google that instead. It's not, like, not much English stuff. It's not easy to find stuff when looking up stuff in English. I'll do one last search on the wiki page. They don't have a gallery on the wiki page. Okay, never mind. Oh well. Apparently he mentions watching Meat Canyon in the latest episode. That's weird. Had a chance to meet him, decided not to. Nothing wrong with him, I do watch his stuff sometimes, but I don't know. I've heard mixed stuff about that guy. I watched some of his stuff, but I don't know too much about him. He just has those, like, kinda iffy, like, Newgrounds animator vibes. And he's definitely made some, like, edgy jokes. But nothing that I've just, like, yeah. I haven't seen him do anything unforgivable, to my knowledge. Anyway, here's a Common Riddle gif that I will put in this corner. I told you all about Choco, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely played the Choco clips in the past. Did I play those again since I'm talking about Common Riddle? Hold on. I'm getting distracted. Where did I put those? Slight spoilers for some Common Riddle 5 stuff, I guess.
ごめんなさい、今日は貸し切りなの。
何一杯くらい飲ませてよ、ケチケチしないでさ。チャコなんだよ。
なんだよ。
Here we go, Chaco. 待ってて。
Taco rules.
すぐ終わる。
I thought I knew a Fies thing, but it was Blade. That's a real mistake to make. Oh, do you mean it was Blade a common riddle? Do you mean Blade the movie or Blade something else?
Standing by. Complete.
Common riddle. Okay, that makes more sense. The Choco reaction shot.
Exceed charge.
Good show. Anyway. Seeing that out of context is funny, but also Jay and Chaco are like some of the best characters in the show. Jay's a recurring villain for a while, and they give him way more characterization than they needed to. Does the puppies own or die? Do you want me to actually answer that? Because, I mean, if we're talking 5 spoilers, still, he does not die in that fight. Well, so, the Orphanox. In Common Riddle 5, the Orphanox is the next step in human evolution, and it's a power that awakens when someone dies, typically. Sometimes they have to be killed by an Orphanox to activate that power. Jay, that guy, is a member of the Clovers, who is which is a secret organization of the most powerful Orphanox. And so they sent him to kill Kamen Rider. And he loses? He dies. He does die. But then comes back with like a different like body. So he dies like a few times and keeps coming back with like a different monster form. And he's like the only guy who does that for some reason. So, technically, in that fight, he dies, but then comes back. And then eventually dies for good, because he is a villain. I don't feel too bad saying this, because it is like a pretty early thing in the show. He's like one of the first major antagonists. They kind of imply that he doesn't want to be a bad guy, but is only fighting because they're like, all the other villains around him are like, you know, it would be really sad if Chaco was alone. You know, you kill so much for that dog, what would happen if you weren't around anymore? And he's like, Chaco. he just kind of says Chaco and looks sad. So he's not, he's kind of a, he is a bad guy, but he's like one of the least bad guys. So when he does inevitably get defeated for good, it is kind of sad. But Chaco is okay. Chaco survives. I don't remember the dog in Samurai Jack. People usually talk about the dog in Futurama. Ugh! Okay, that was all of the code-only showcase things. Those were fine. They were okay. Let's go to Serenity. Counterhand has to kill because his dog was kidnapped. Loses the fight with Jack, we don't know what happened to the dog. That does kinda suck. Was that in the new Samurai Jack, or was that one of the classic episodes? Because that doesn't feel like something a classic episode would do. Huh. But I could make this look like a TV. I need to experiment with that. This robot with feelings blackmailed by Aku. By Aku built a robot with feelings to blackmail instead. That does seem like something Aku would do, honestly. Just to be extra evil. It's kind of cozy. Man. I know I just watched the movie last night, but now I'm kind of sad that Fies is, like, done. Like, the show had some issues, especially near the end, but so far it's the only, like, tokusatsu I've been able to enjoy. Harry has been trying to get me to watch, I guess he hasn't really been trying to get me to watch it, but he's been talking about, what is it called? Abba Ranger? Abu Ranger? Abo Ranger? Some Super Sentai show. And we watched the first episode of it last night. It's like, yeah, this is kinda doing all the stuff that I thought I wouldn't like about Super Sentai. And I felt kinda bad, because I just wasn't very into it. And he himself has admitted that we probably fucked up by watching Fies before anything else. Because it's just like it's like a show. It's not just a genre piece like a lot of tokusatsu is. Now I feel like I'm left kinda high and dry unless I go back to, I think it was Kabuto? People say is the other good one. I like when there's an elaborate monster costume that explodes at the end. If you like monster design, fucking Fies has some really good ones. Huga might have been the one that people were saying to watch. I think Kabuto came up because I know some stuff happened in Fives. Well, Kero was like, "Oh, that's fucking Kabuto. Kabuto took that from this." I get all the K's mixed up. That was a good map, by the way. I'm talking about other stuff now, but that was a nice little map. It's a little sad how monster costumes are only really used once if it's just a monster of the week sort of thing. Yeah. A little bit that I've seen of the wiki of Fies. It mentions... oh my god. It mentions... Ma'am? It mentions whenever, like, a costume would be reused for a different monster. The good thing about Fives, though, is, like, some of the Orphan Arcs are, like, main characters. So some of them show up a lot. I think there's a Yu-Gi-Oh code that looks a lot like this. The oldest thing I ever saw costumes reused for. Cybon Men in Black parody movie that reused a lot of old Power Rangers monsters. I mean, I guess they had them. Everything I've heard about Saban is shitty, to be honest. They would probably do anything to make a quick turnover. That's a pretty nice statue combination. That one less so. Fucking hate this giant baby. Oh. I like that. That's a nice use of that. And get a good look at the face. The movie's called Men in Fight. It never came out on TV once. There's someone who coded it on the VHS, it's not lost media. I don't think anyone really posted it online. There's probably a lot of that kind of stuff that's been lost. Just by virtue of Saban, like, throwing spaghetti at the wall. Like, it's like fucking Cyber Kids feels like something that should be lost media. Which I don't think that was Saban, but it might as well have been. he fucking say in that show? Like, my ghouls. I don't know. Hero has been wanting to get me into Super Sentai. But I don't know why, I just feel like that... I feel like the setup of Super Sentai is not as interesting to me as Kamen Rider is. Like, as a kid I could never get into Power Rangers. Something about the team aspect of it just doesn't really hit the same to me. That's kinda crazy. That's a pretty good build. Only Sentai shows up on my CLT. That might be good, just to have it as, like, background noise. But we watched it... Oh, they actually put some stuff inside. We watched a little bit of that... Is it ABBA Ranger? The Kyuryu Sentai ABBA Ranger. Translated as a Blastosaur. Squadron Rampage Ranger. From 2003. And we only watched the first episode, which is admittedly is not a great way to know what the show is going to be like. But one of the things that I was afraid of with that franchise was you kind of know by default there's gonna be a guy in red, there's gonna be a guy in blue, there's gonna be a girl in yellow. Maybe there'll be a green. And they're all gonna wear the same costumes. And they're all gonna have a variation on the same theme. And there's probably gonna be like an old guy mentor. Like, by definition, you kind of know what's going to happen in that kind of show. Which isn't bad by itself. But then we watched that episode. Oh. Hold on. Good map design. It just happened. Huh. That's an interesting thing to put here. We got fucking Snow White down here. Blue Angel spoilers, the Yellow Angel in the first series gets replaced and then his replacement fucking dies. But no, we watched that episode. And the episode begins, admittedly pretty interestingly. It starts out in a fucking desert, with a guy riding a fucking raptor. Like, robotic raptor. On, like, an alien planet. And it's like, okay. And then he gets into, like, a big fight with, like, That's another thing. I like the idea of, like, the minion enemies in some things. You know they're gonna have them in Super Sentai. In Kamen Rider, not necessarily, from what I understand. Like, every orphan arc in 5 is like its own thing. But he's fighting the minions. And then a big spaceship comes, I'm like, okay, that's a cool big spaceship. But then he gets reverse isekai'd into real life. And is like, I gotta find the warriors. And sends out like a telepathic message. And within like 5 minutes, it feels like, all of the characters are like in the same space, in the costumes. They already have their team name. There's already the old guy mentor being like, I know about dinosaurs. Fucking, and it's so they rush everything so quickly. And I'm like, man, this is exactly what I thought would happen. Admittedly, there's an interesting thing. The enemy design looked pretty cool. The guy they fought looked really cool. But apparently the gimmick of that show is that they all have giant robot dinosaurs that they control, which like actually apparently have personalities and talk to them through the little toys. Like, okay, that's kind of neat. So maybe if I give a few more episodes a shot, maybe that stuff would rub off on me. But compare that to like the first episode of Fies, where you follow like one of the... how can I say this? You almost follow one of the antagonists instead of the protagonist in the beginning. Like, whenever we were watching the first episode of Fives, we were like on the edge of our seats, being like, who the fuck is this guy? What's happening? Wait, who is that? Wait, that's the guy? Like, it was so good! I'm getting lost. I need to pay attention to where I'm going. I remember watching a compilation of Sentai intros. There's multiple intros where one of them knocks out a black guy in a boxing ring. Are those spots so often reused? That's strange. I don't know how to feel about that. Since people said they don't care about Five spoilers, and I want to talk about it, I'm gonna keep talking about it. So, this is a really cool space, by the way. I'm at the point of the stream where I'm just rambling, but I am appreciating these maps still. And I hope people watching are too. But okay, I wanna talk about what the first episode of Fives is. The first episode of Fives follows a guy, and he has a girlfriend. He's like, oh, I love my girlfriend. Oh, her family is so nice. We're such a happy couple. And then I think they get into a car accident, was the thing? And the girlfriend survives, surprisingly. But he gets put into, like, a coma. And fucking dies. And wakes up after being dead and, like, becomes a big monster man. It becomes a big orphanok. And we're like, oh shit, okay. We thought we were following the protagonist, but actually this is, like, one of the villains. Okay. But then it, like, keeps following him? Like, the entire first episode is about this guy? Damn. And, like, all this bad shit keeps happening to this dude. Like, his surviving family is shitty and, like, takes all of his inheritance and shit. And those are slight... Oh, that's a bad look. That's a bad look. Let's go ahead and leave this one, just in case. Fucking... Those are side story that's happening at the same time, where we're following a lady who is trying to get somewhere. And we see that she has the belt. and she ends up getting attacked by other. I think it was a different monster. I don't think it was the guy that we were following. There was another guy that attacks her and like some people she was with. And she goes to put on the belt, and we're like, oh shit, okay, so it might be a lady common rival. That's cool. But then it just doesn't work. It doesn't. He puts it on, and it's like, nah, you're not, you can't use this. And then a guy walks out from like an alley, puts on the belt. Like, I guess he doesn't put on the belt immediately. Like, he tries to help her, and then she's like, hey, put on this belt. He's like, hey, I don't know who you are, leave me alone. I'm just trying to fucking live. And that turns out to be the guy. So the main character just kind of walks into the scene and becomes the guy. It's a little, yeah, it's a little. Like I said, the original show has some issues with women. But then it goes on. That's pretty much what the first episode is. We don't really know anything about the main character, but we know a lot about who we would assume to be the main antagonist. But then the show goes on for like a few more episodes, and we're like, wait, this big monster man that we were following in the beginning is also like a good guy. And he turns out to not be one of the main antagonists, he turns out to be another main protagonist. Despite being one of the monsters. And it's like, oh shit, this is like a real show. This is good. Like, it's not just gonna be good guy fights bad guys, it's gonna be like, well, why are these bad guys, who they all, where do they come from, where do they go? And then there's the whole, like, stuff with, like, an evil mega corporation called Smoke Vein. And, like, as you're watching it, you're like, okay, I kind of understand this monster man and what his whole deal is, but we don't really learn anything about the protagonist until way later in the show. In, like, a way that feels intentional. And it gets a little fucked up in parts. It's a long show, so there's a lot of like, hey, these people should just talk type moments, but... And of course, the guy who is the big monster man, and the guy who's the common rider, have a lot of, tension. The little scenes where they look longingly into each other's eyes. And you're like, Okay, there's not really much going on in this one. But then compare that to, like I said, compare that to the Super Sentai thing we watched, and it's like, come on. At least, you can take a little bit of time to set up character dynamics and stuff. Another thing that I really liked about it, which again, I don't think this is really a spoiler necessarily, but... the belt in Faiz is just a belt. Like, it's just a tool that the characters use most of the time. So there are times where, like, people you wouldn't expect to just pick up the belt and put it on, pick up the belt and put it on. And just do the whole thing. And I like that a lot more than, like... I feel like that's not something you can really do with, like, a Super Sentai. Because those people just kind of are the heroes, you know? What am I supposed to do here? What is a... I might not be able to do this without flying. And also, some of the good guys in Eyes are kind of scummy, and some of the bad guys are kind of like understandable. But I like that a lot more than I don't know, fighting mindless putties. I don't know what that is. Oh, I wouldn't go to that website. And then you get the fucking movie, the first movie of Fies, Paradise Lost. It's like an alternate timeline where the good guys lose and Orphanox, like, take over the planet. And so you get some good, like, what-if stuff in that. Let me pull up Tumblr one more time. Let me see if I can find a good image. Hold on. Can I show this? I think I can show this. It's showing a little bit of skin, but it's not... I don't think this is TOS. I can crop her out a little bit just to be safe. This guy is also an Orphanaut, by the way, which is kind of the point I'm trying to make, is like, the monsters aren't evil because they're monsters, there's just different factions at play, which I think is really interesting. Yeah, she has a really good design. Most of the designs are some kind of, like, living creature. Does a pizza die at the end? They get really abstract with some of the, enemy designs, though. Like, she's supposed to be some kind of crustacean, I think. But like it's on the same vein as the pet dog, it kind of is, honestly. You can see pizza be conceived. Okay, as we're getting to the last fucking maps on this, we're getting into some real abstract stuff. I'm assuming this isn't going to actually lead to anything. You know, now that I think about it, I think the thing is that I'm kind of at the point, well, there's no more of this thing that I like, besides watching other shows. I guess this is just when people start writing, like, fan fiction, huh? I must take my leave, but it's been fun to have a fun rest of your stream and see viewers. Thank you. Hope you have a good night. I should probably check what time it is, huh? It's already midnight. I probably shouldn't go too much longer. But I'm having fun. I'm having fun just ranting about stupid shit. What I need to do, what I really, really need to do, rather than, like, write buys fanfiction or do stuff of that, I just need to keep developing this character. Because this character's meant to be... This character's practically a Fi's OC. You could say ripoff. You could just call it a ripoff, but... You know. Okay, let's look at maybe one more. Let's look at Spider. Oops. Well, that one's still a whip. Let's look at one that's not a whip. I don't like the pose that I'm in whenever I'm looking at this stuff. I want to be a bit more casual. What I kind of want to do... I don't have the time to do it right now, and it would take probably like a year. Gotta go with Val mode. Why is this gonna be my Val mode from now on? I want to, I kinda want to do like a supercut of Fi's. Because it does kind of, there's a lot of padding in it. And there's a lot of plot lines that don't end up going anywhere, and some that don't go anywhere then come back. I think it's the kind of show that could benefit from having a... like a hatchet... what do they call it in the fucking... the Star Wars watch order? Like hatchet order? Machete order? Whatever. I'll just say fan edit. Music is kind of a lot right now. It's a little weird to have a drawbridge with no moat, but I guess you don't need one. I guess a drawbridge is a drawbridge, either way. Wait a minute, wasn't this supposed to be a fantasy map? Hold on. I'm just now realizing. Like, it's technically in a castle, but this still seems kind of sci-fi to me. I guess it's a mix of both. Okay. I think if there's a mix of both fantasy and sci-fi, I feel like the sci-fi tends to override the fantasy. If you look at fucking the original He-Man, I don't care if he has a sword and rides a big cat, that's still sci-fi. Thundercats? Still sci-fi. Still aliens. He-Man is kind of Final Fantasy if you think about it. That's a Final Fantasy is a lot of things. I don't maybe. I think that you're right, but I can't quite articulate why. I feel like there's more going on here. Let me get back up to the roof if I can. This one is cool. This is another one that's just like a cool castle, which I like. I wonder if I could make a, I wonder if I could make a Brave style character in this. Out of all that era of fucking fantasy sci-fi cartoons, and a lot of them kind of failed, I feel like Brave style is the one that should come back more than any of them. Y'all know about Gravestone, right? Y'all know. Holy shit. The Powerpuff Girls live here. Or being contained heal? I don't know what this is supposed to be. Resin containment? All about the resin today. Oh yeah, I think that's all of this one. This one's cool. Simple but effective. Shit, I just realized though, if I did make a Brave Soul, I would probably just be another dual pistol guy. Hold on. You know what? No, I should show this if I'm gonna play it. Hold on. I need to just have a browser set up in OBS at all times so I don't have to keep fiddling with it. Fussing with it. Also, I should make sure this doesn't get put on the VOD. Hold on, hold on. Let's make sure this doesn't get put on the VOD. His host is like a human guy with like a shotgun. Wave Soul. Wave Soul is fucking awesome. Hold on, do they have the instrumental orchestral version of the theme? I think this is also like one of the first like Native American, like I think one of the first Native American superheroes in general. This is the official. Yeah. I think Brave Soul deserves like a live action movie. From what I understand, I haven't watched it in ages, so I don't know if this is still true. I remember it being, like, surprisingly respectful about it, too, for the time period. God, the fucking orchestral version goes so hard. I do think it's funny that he's like a Native American protagonist, despite it being a universe where I don't think America exists. Like, I don't know if they ever reference Earth at all in the show. This is very cool. The false perspective going on here is really neat. They might have. I think they might reference Earth, actually. I might be wrong. You know? I think every episode is on YouTube. I wonder if I could get away with just watching Gravestar on stream. I don't know if anybody, like, actually owns it anymore. It's him. It's Gravestar's steed. I'm not gonna get over this for a minute. This is the first time I've seen someone make an animal like this. Yeah, I haven't sat down and watched it in a long time, but I know when I watched it when I was younger, I just genuinely loved the show. Cool airplane. This is where fucking Tails lives. With a tornado outside. Formation and Group W Productions was. As in, was the owner? They were things that existed, I see. I want to say somebody bought the rights for distribution at some point. Because I feel like I think there was like a Blu-ray release fairly recently. Oh shit, they let me actually come down to the buildings. This is cool. Again, a very small, like, actual space, but very good use of perspective. Using the backs of vending machines, pretty small. I don't really get the connection between the cabin and this, but I mean... Make what you're gonna make. I wonder... I want to say that the, particle effects for, like, bugs? I wonder if that would be something that they could apply to this to make it look like those people moving around. Metro TV was the last network to broadcast reruns. They stopped in 2015. Should we just watch Bravestar? Not tonight. But maybe we should do like a fucking watch along in the Discord or something. Very brave of them to put a fan in the building, but then also on the front of the... in front of the thing, using the same asset in the same shot. I think the show is only being distributed in other countries and has to be imported or bought secondhand here. How much money do you think it would cost to buy Bravestar? I thought we were only going to do one more, then I kept doing these, but... I feel like it's so late in the stream now to be willing to start playing the game properly now. $25 to $50. The thing is, I wouldn't want to just sit on it. I would want to, like, actually do something with it. Well, $300 from this one crazy person on Amazon. Oh no, I meant the property. I don't mean buying a DVD, I mean buying the rights to Bravestar. This is a fine place. This feels like the Friends, like, cafe. Ugh. Ugh. Where am I? Where am I? That leads me back down? Okay. Oh, okay, sure, strange. Oh, I see, that connects and then, okay. That does actually make sense. Given a Space Station 13 heretic round, got tricked into a model room by another one. I need to pick Space Station 13 back up. Okay, since you've been playing that, I think I've said this in the past, but... How how viable is Space Station 13 to stream nowadays? Is it still, like, a huge risk? Or do they behave nowadays? There he's on the server. I'm assuming that there's some that are, like, safe enough. Because I would be down to play that again, but I don't know if I would be able to, like, psych myself up enough to do it without doing it on stream. That's how a lot of games are to me nowadays. I think they haven't built the rest of the castle yet. I think this is still a work in progress. Monk Station is chill enough because the owner of the stream is trying to create a streamer-friendly environment. Okay, that's good. So someone is, like, actively trying to make a streamer-safe place. That's more than I was expecting. Okay, now I have to ask you since you're playing it. Should I stream Space Station 13? Like, even if the server is, even if the server is... Someone is here. Even if the server is safe, is that still something that should be done? I think that's the person who is... That person might be building the base right now. I'm gonna leave. Play a round or two to get the vibe, but no, it's never perfect. Yeah. I'd probably... If I do that, I will probably try to see if there's precautions I can take to, like, to hide chat. You know the way to the ovens? December 10th, 2010, Mill Creek Entertainment announced that it had filed the rights to Classic Media, or from Classic Media to re-release the series on DVD. Subsequently released the complete series set as well as 2 single-volume releases in 2011. So somebody's probably just sitting on the IP right now. I wonder how long it'll be before it's public domain. You're playing an MMO right now anyway. I'm playing an MMO where I usually keep the chat minimized. And I don't roleplay on stream yet. Okay, I think we're done here. This was fun, though. I really liked seeing all this stuff. My concept of stream is I'm gonna desktop capture because the game opens Windows. Oh. I don't like doing desktop tech. I don't like doing desktop capture, even if it is safe, that just instinctively makes me scared. hope nobody was wanting to play. I hope nobody was wanting to do combat with me today, because I've spent this whole stream just fucking around. I'll probably have to, yeah, I'll load it up off stream sometime and see if I can figure out how to do it. You can just only capture the main window and let viewers not threat the pop-ups, yeah. The thing is, like, with this, well, I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be so bad with that game. Because, like, before this stream, I was pulling up a lot of stuff. I was pulling up my browser window to pull up YouTube videos and shit. But I probably wouldn't be doing that for that game. Classic Media redirects to DreamWorks. I guess that means it's owned by Comcast. Monkey's been fun though because Florin as a species means I get to be silly girl who eats raw mice. I don't know how many people who watch me know what Space Station 14 is. Now that we're talking about it. Do I need to explain what Space Station 14 is? So Space Station 13 is a social deduction game, kind of. It's a multiplayer role-playing game, as in role-playing. Well, it's essentially simulating a space station. And every player has a different job on the space station. And usually, most of the time, there is some form of imposter who is trying to complete objectives. Well, everybody kind of has their own objectives usually, but there's also someone there to kind of fuck shit up. Let me actually... We're just full on, like, just chatting at this point. Does Monkey Solver have a wiki? Oh, Monk Station? I could probably just pull up the default Space Station 14 wiki to look at the jobs. Okay, so the solver that Pokey's talking about, the jobs are... I guess we'll start from the top. The available jobs are Captain, Head of Personnel, Head of Security, Chief Engineer, Research Director, Chief Medical Officer, Quartermaster, then below that is Head of Security, Security Officer, Warden, Detective, Prisoner, Chief Engineer, Station Engineer, Atmospheric Technician, Research Director, Geneticist, Scientist, Roboticist, Medical Chief Officer, Medical Doctor, Paramedic, Chemist, Virologist, Quartermaster, Cargo Technician, Shaft Miner, Bit Runner, Head of Personnel, General, Bartender, Cook, Botanist, Clown, Mime, Chaplain, Curator, Assistant, Lawyer, Psychologist, AI, Cyborg, Positronic Brain, Drone, Personal AI, Construct, Imaginary Friend, Split Personality, Ghost. And then Antagonists, it says here, Malfunctioning AI, Changeling, Nuclear Operative, Blood Cultist, Heretic, Revolutionary Wizard, Blob, Abductor, Holoparasite, Xenomorph, Spider, Revenant, Morph, Nightmare, Space Ninja, Slaughter Demon, Pirate, Sentient Disease, Obsessed, Fugitives, Hunters, Space Dragon, Sentient Slime. I'm skipping some stuff. There's a lot. But, from what I've played in the past, almost every job has its own mechanics. So, like, chemists can make fucking, chemicals that do shit to people. Roboticists can, like, rip people's organs out and replace them with robotics. Chemists can make medicine or drugs or grenades. And also, to be clear, the game looks like this. Like, it's very imagination reliant on some stuff. Now, it has graphics. It's not ASCII. But it is very tile-based. I've played a little bit in the past, and it was very complicated, and I didn't know what to do at any given time. But I feel like I could find my way nowadays. I remember playing a... Was it a chemist? No, I played a geneticist at one point, which can mutate people. And I was not very good at it, but that was the first time I was doing anything other than assistant. It's a very, very interesting game. You know what? I might play some of that this week, on my own time. Just to see if I can get a feel for it again, and see if that's something that I want to do. Because I never really got the chance to do, like, Cradle stuff in that game. Well, actually, wait, no, I think I did once or twice. I think I played, like, a ghost. I think I played as, like, a phantom in one game one time, and wasn't very good at it. Anyway, this is my base, by comparison to all the stuff we've been looking at today. I need to fucking work on this. I need to work on a lot of stuff. Quite the change since I last saw it? A little bit. I don't know what state it was in last time you saw it. Since the last time you were here, for sure. Because whenever we were hanging out in the base, I completely scrapped all that. I could've sworn you'd seen it since then, maybe not. I think the last thing I did was, like, add these plants, and that's kind of it. And these are sitting here because that's gonna be, like, a color-coded guide get to places. Pin. ICI. If I was brave, I would load up Space Station 14 right now. And just play it on stream and see what happens. But I don't think I should do that. I think I actually need to call it a night. I didn't actually play the game at all today. I didn't actually do any leveling. I didn't do any missions. But I think we had fun. I had fun. I hope y'all had fun. I keep on thinking of Space Channel 5? In what way? Wait. This guy. Oh, Space Station 13, yeah. You could probably, considering the entire game is just role-playing pretty much, you could probably make an ooh la la. I feel like an ooh la la clown might be something viable in that game. It was a nice stream. Nice to see you told. Thank you for streaming. Thank you everybody who fucking came to hang out and then watched me doing kinda nothing this stream. I say it every time, but I'm always happy about the fact whenever I do a stream like this and just kind of fucking don't play a game. I feel like people tend to enjoy those streams the most, which is a nice feeling. By the way, Phoebe, if you actually did make a Veil account, I want updates on that. I want to see what that game is now if you pursue that. Okay. That's probably for the best. I wouldn't trust it, honestly. So, the schedule for this week. Tuesday, I'm probably gonna take a break from Baldur's Gate, because I think we're gonna be doing AB Artifactor on Tuesday this week. Wednesday, I will probably be on, I think it's Wednesday, I'm gonna be on Melody Stream. We're gonna try to do some more EDF, finally. Oh, I see you posted a Vel Sona, but you didn't actually make an account, I see. Yeah, I think Wednesday I'm gonna be on Melody Stream doing EDF. And then Thursday, I'm gonna try to finally do... I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to call the stream. I have a list of games. Including things like Wordle and GeoGuessr and etc. I want to play a bunch of those kinds of games for Thursday. And if you have any recommendations for that kind of thing, let me know. Because I have a short list that'll probably keep us busy for a stream. But if there's anything specific that y'all want to see, you can let me know. Which is probably gonna be kind of like this stream, honestly, where we just kind of waste time and talk about bullshit. And then, let me double check my schedule. I believe the week after that, I am going to be gone for a while. Let me make sure that's right. Yeah. The end of this month and the first week of next month, I'm going to be... I already streamed Kingsway! I'm going to be gone the end of this month, beginning of next month. For dog sitting. Dog sitting reasons. But that shouldn't be too much of an issue. I think that's all I need to tell people about. So let's go ahead and raid somebody. Gonna sit in a stranger's house and watch dogs for multiple days? Pretty much! Yeah! That's what they pay me to do. I'm gonna watch their TV and eat their food and watch their dogs and get paid a few $100 for it. Which is fucking fine by me. We're gonna raid Mozzie. I want to thank everybody again for coming. I want to thank Caro for the raid again. And everybody who came to watch. Like I said, I really fucking love these streams where I just do...
Trans rights.
Hell yeah. I love these streams where I just kind of hang out and talk and get to rant and ramble. And y'all are always, y'all are always down for it, and I really appreciate that. Hopefully I'll see y'all Tuesday. I might play a little Space Station 14 tonight to see if I can get a feel for it again. Have a good week, upcoming week. Have a good night. Rest well. Yeah. I wanted to let the song end. Watch Kamen Rider 5 and play City of Heroes. Those are my... That's the moral of the stream today.